Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day number two of the second week of the Mountain Dew League. Vince G here, together with my co-caster Kuku TV, as we bring you all the intense blow-by-blow action tonight.
Yeah, it's very intense. My skin color right now is green like Mountain Dews. And Vince G, we are
Ooh.
back here in the PUBG Mobile Dew League, and this is day number two. So we've seen yesterday that we had For Miracle Vibes dominate with a total of 80 points. And let's see if the other teams down below, we have Genesis Esports, the Xavier. We also have Bigatron Red Villains. Will they actually improve this time around?
Well, it's up to them to catch up. They still have 4 more days to prove that they can still climb up the leaderboards. We can see that for Miracle Vibes, they have been topping off the charts. They have been getting a lot of hills from day number one, and that is last Friday. And now it's Sunday. What happened yesterday? You know, you just have to like take a break for a while because we're just trying to prepare. We're just trying to prepare for the big one. We still have 4 more days for them to prove their worth here on the Mountain Dew League, and at the same time, it's up to them to at least get those prizes, those cash money. Week number one was very very hot, but week number two is just a different. Coco TV, we're gonna be experiencing how these players try to catch up. They're not gonna be showing everything that they've got on day number one, but expect to see them snowball by day number three or day number five.
Yeah, definitely, Vince G. And my caller is back. I already drank the Mountain Dew here on my end. And Vince G, this is actually a prelude to what's going to happen next for all of these teams who are playing right now, because most of the teams that are playing right now is actually going to qualify in the group stages in PMGC in
Ooh.
2023 and this coming November. So it's going to be fun to see how these teams will play out, especially that most of the teams that are actually joined here are coming from the Super League. or the PUBG Mobile Super League. Like we have the likes of the defending champions of Alter Ego Aries. We also have Genesis Esports, who is second right now in the scoreboard. And then we have the flavor from South Asia, Vince G. We also have the likes of STE or Stalwart Esports. We also have IHC, and we also have NB Esports. But talking about the scoreboard, Vince G, earlier we've said that For Miracle Vibes is currently on the top of the leaderboards with two winner chicken dinners with total of 80 points. And then we have Genesis Esports with 42 points, D Xavier with 41, Bigatron Red Villains with 33, Agon X I8 with 26, Sem9 with 21, all together with Persija Evos and 141 official.
For Miracle Vibes, they managed to start strong by getting the first chicken dinner of day number one, and then they managed to at least end it with fashion, actually, by getting the last chicken dinner. Genesis Esports, even though that they are playing four games, they managed to at least catch up as well. But on the other page, we have CMF XGSM with 20, 19 points for both Alter Ego Ares and NB Esports. Hale and Sersha Esports shared 18 points. Ooh, I love the history here from Thailand. And of course, ISC Esports 17, Udo Alliance with 15, and the World Invitational Champions, Vampire Esports, is just on the 13th place, ending up in 16. So they have to do, if they have to catch up, because this is not the Vampire Esports that we've seen. Alter Ego, they are trying to at least prove to be the best Indonesian team, but they have to work out on their points, actually, because they have to watch out for Miracle of Vibes. They have to watch out for Genesis. The Stalwarts are just making a move, but you know things are just popping up for Tatay, for the Indonesian teams, and CMF GSM. Actually, they are the pro team qualifiers, but showing on our graphic, the MVP race, two of them came from for Miracle. It's just East being the first with 4.26 MVP points. Baron followed up with 349 MVP points, and then Lamborghini for Behavior managed to get 2.58 points.
And you can see here, Vince G, that two players from For Miracle Vibes out of Mongolia is dominating right now in the MVP race. We have here East and also Baron from For Miracle Vibes having a really, really whopping score line here of MVP points, 4.26 for East and then 3.49 for Baron. So that means that everyone in For Miracle Vibes is helping out the cause here in order for them to be the champions here in the Do League. However, Ms. G, for the other teams, especially for Lamborghini, he needs more help coming from his teammates. But before we talk about that, let's talk about the prize pool right now. You can see here on the main event, week 1 and 2, we have the champion who will get 900 USD. Runners up will be 500, 300, 200, and 100 for the top fragger. As for the overall rank, week number 1 plus 2, we have the champion, 1,500 USD. It's going to go down to 1080 for the runners up. We have 780 for the second runner up. Fourth position will get 600 USD. 480 will be for the fifth position. 420, nice one, for the sixth position. 360 for the seventh position. 300 for the eighth position. 900 or 9 position for 240 together with the 10th position. And right now, Vince G, what are today's matchup?
And we're gonna be starting off with Miramar, then Sanhok, then going back to Erangel, Miramar, and then Erangel to end off the night. So we're gonna be expecting Group E to not start for the Miramar matchup, and then for Sanhok, we're not gonna be seeing Group B. For the Erangel map, we're not gonna be seeing Group C. For the Miramar map, we're not gonna be seeing Group D, and of course, Group A will not be playing on the final map. So this could be a head start. So we're not gonna be seeing teams like Alter Ego, Behavior 141, and CMF Gremlin Storm to play on this first Miramar map that we have. So that means this is gonna give the group, the teams from Group A and D to have a head start already, and especially that for Miracle Vibes is on Group D. They're not gonna be playing actually in the second Miramar map, and that's gonna be on the match 4. And you know, for Miracle Vibes, it's just a threat. Actually, it's just a threat for each and every one, and they're just trying to start to rake up a lot of points. Especially you mentioned the prize pool here, Kuku, who ended up in first place for this week will be getting 900 US dollars, and it
Wow.
seems like Stalwart Esports actually managed to at least top off the charts with ending the first week with 225 total points. But for week number two, it's just different. They have to catch up. Well, for Miracle Vive, no, on week number one, Kuku, they're just on second place. And with their spectacular performance in this week, they might be ending up with the first overall, combining points from week one and week two. And that means they're going to be getting the 1,500 US dollars. And that's big.
Yeah, that's very big for Four Miracle Vibes and also for Stalwart Esports if they can actually move on to getting more points in order for them to top off Four Miracle Vibes. But when you talk about these two teams, Vince G, these are the top two teams in South Asia, and actually Stalwart Esports getting the championship in the South Asia Championship Fall of 2023 with Top getting the MVP. But here in Do League, this is a much different ball game. We have here the top teams in the Super League Southeast Asia, and that's probably why Four Miracle Vibes is able to actually get the top of the leaderboards right now. Let's see if Top can be the top player that he is, and most likely can be one of the MVPs in this Do League. But right now, it's all about East from Four Miracle Vibes. What can you say, Vince G, with this player from Four Miracle Vibes?
Well, for Miracle Vibes, they're just pretty insane. All of them just ending the night so strong. And I believe on the MVP race, it was just Apex, Baron, East, and of course the other player. And Doc is just supporting on the back line. No? Those four players, or those three players actually trying to compete up against each other. But we can see on the head to head that somehow Lamborghini trying to catch up. But East getting 19 points is just so insane. And I remember that for Miracle Vibes is just on the hunt to get those points. And talking about the
Right.
individuality, even though that you're topping, your team is just leading the leaderboards, but the MVP race is gonna matter to you as an individual player, even though that you're playing as a team. But this could like mean that they're gonna be trying to top off, and there's a healthy competition between the team, because actually because Kuku, they're trying to they're trying to compete up against each other, become the very best. And for Miracle Bites, it seems like East is just East is just being that healthy competitor for the entire 4MV.
Right. And actually, one of the other teams that I'm looking forward to on improving for the rest of the day today is actually Agan I8 Esports. They're from Pakistan. They're actually the top number three team in South Asia. And right now, if you look at the leaderboards, they're currently in top number five with 26 points. And we do have
Ooh.
PMGC talent here. We do have UZM. We do have Blade. We do have Ghost. We also have Falak, if you remember him from PMGC from last year. And I
Yeah.
hope that they can actually find their groove, no, for today, especially that the first map is going to be in Miramar, which is the biggest map here in PUBG Mobile. And you would see a lot of engagement from long distance. So, a lot of DMR weapons that will be used for this very game, especially the Mini 14s. We might as well see some players actually won from Genesis Esports. I believe that is, if I'm not mistaken, that's Ichi or probably Zai or Smile, who's actually using a bolt action rifle gun, which is an M24 or whatever is available on the loot. So for now, Vinci, that's going to be what the viewers will be expecting here in the very first map of Miramar. I'm kind of interested on who's actually going to challenge each other, especially that, like when we mentioned on our cast during the first month of the year of 2023 that the point system has updated. We're in. It's a much more kill centric point system.
And it means that the players or the teams is gonna value every elimination points, every bodies that they've seen that is not their teammate, is not their ally. That means it's just shoot to kill. You don't know who what's up. You don't know what team that is. You just need to at least get the opportunity to at least get those bodies up and running. And even though you need to do the third parties, you need
Oh,
to
you
be involved in the crossfire. You just need to get those points. And as for them, it's gonna matter together with the placement points. You just have to balance both. And having this Mountain Dew League, Kuko TV, it reminds me of the regional clash that happened this year
right.
actually between the Southeast Asians and the South Asian, because these teams are just familiar to us. We've seen them play in the South Asian up against the Southeast Asian. We're in stalwart managed to dominate that league. And then against IA, they're gonna try to make some noise for the Pakistanis. They're gonna be trying to at least wave the Pakistan flag because they're gonna be trying to prove that they're the best of the countries of their region actually. And the history of the regional clash is just trying to at least get a feel of the different regions, because Southeast Asians, they tend to at least have their competition. Last regional clash, it was between China and the Southeast Asia, but this time around, challenging with the best team from South Asia. I think this is just, uh, they're just getting ready for the big one. They're just gonna be getting ready for the global championship anytime soon. November is just around the corner. The global championship is just nearby. By winning Mountain Dew League, this will gain them more and more confidence for their team in order for them to prepare. Just watch out, devise their new strat, try out their new rosters. This is really really good for each of these players, because they're practicing what they have before the big one.
Right, and if you talk about the regional clash that happened earlier this year, it was four Miracle Vibes who ended up being the champions of that
Woo!
tournament, and Rosemary was the MVP in that tournament. So that can happen here, but again, for right now, the MVP race is currently on the east side right now, which is for four Miracle Vibes. And let me go back to the scoreboard we're in. We have Genesis Esports right now currently at second place. And when you talk about Genesis Esports, this actually comes this comes from our region, Vince G. This comes from the C wildcard region, and they're just showing that they're actually one of the best teams right now who's gonna challenge every single region right now here in the Do League or in the upcoming PMGC this coming November. And I love their community, the Burmese community from Genesis Esports, and also as well as their newest analyst, one of my good old friends from Myanmar, which is Tomla. So shout outs to you, Tomla, one
Oh.
of the newest analysts from Genesis Esports. And I see the love of the Myanmar community right now in the comment section on our live right now on YouTube. So shout outs to everyone right now. Genesis Esports is currently number 2, and let's see if that 42 points that they have right now, let's see if they can actually double it today.
Well, Genesis Esports, we've seen them in the C Wild card popping off, and it seems like they perform well in the Super League, actually. You know, by performing well in that Super League this year, they managed to get a slot in the Global Championship. Uh, Even though that I'm a Filipino representative, it's really hard for the Playbook Esports to catch up with the points that Genesis Esports established. Especially, they managed to at least perform so well during the recently concluded Super League. Genesis Esports is just insane, and this is one of the teams that we should like watch out for in the Global Championship. Might as well one of the up and rising teams from Myanmar, or yeah, from Myanmar, to at least prove themselves. One of the Burmese teams that is actually making noise in the Southeast Asian region. So we have to watch out for the Genesis Esports, and probably we can see Genesis Esports marking an exodus to each and every participant. But who knows actually, because they're just playing in Southeast Asia. We're just playing here in the Dew League up against the South Asian, but when it comes to playing in a global scale, the storyline is gonna get different because you don't know the meta from the you don't know the meta from the Europe, you don't know the meta from the North and South Americans, but the meta right now of the flight path is just heading towards the north side as the players jump in towards the big Miramar map. So uh good flight path, might as well wait for the circle to at least make its mark. And
Oh,
oh, okay, heading
and
east. We're talking about Southeast Asian. We're talking about South Asian. Here you go. The circle is just ending up on east.
yeah, we're talking about east as well from Four Miracle Vibes and the circle. We'll go to the eastern side, onto the north side part, right at El Azahar is where it's centering at. And you can see right now that the teams are now situated to their usual spots here. Four Miracle Vibes to Trumasera. We have here from down below Morph GPX from Southeast Asia, from the land of Indonesia, right around the south side. And then we do have Sorsha Esports right on the western side together with NB Esports. And we also have IHC right around Monte Nuevo. Face Clan will be in the middle part of the map, which is in Picado. And let's see if SDE or Stalwart Esports right now will have some type of engagement here together with Sem9 and also with Genesis Esports. Because if you can see right now the map, there will be some few players that are actually beside each other. But right now, there's going to be the push here
Oh no!
on the left side of our screen. Agon XI8, Falak goes for the kill there with that pistol. And now West will be
Oh!
pushed in as well together here with Hale Esports as Itchy will run away from the battleground. And Hale Esports from Thailand able to get those kills early.
Okay, Genesis Esports managed to lose West Carry that early. Okay, I've seen this coming. I've seen the flight path. I've seen the circle. It shifted down east. So probably this is not West Carry's territory because that's east technically. Get the pun. But anyways, West Carey had that engagement early on, managed to at least get ahead over towards Hale, and that's the right thing to do for the side of Genesis Esports. If they wanted to prolong their survivability. Oh no, Mernat managed to get caught by Flash, but we can see Aegon XI8. Falak now looking for an opportunity to find his opponent. Where is the rest of the Udo Alliance? They need to strengthen up their alliance because we can see Agonex IA
Mhm.
going all full force, but they are now playing Ring Around the Rosie. They're not even hesitating. The third floor being occupied by the remaining member of the Udo Alliance. Falak running low. Another knockdown. One remaining member. Flax begging for mercy. Falak not hesitating. You're not gonna go. You're not gonna be spared. You're gonna be converted into an elimination point. Now, Persia Evos managed to get one member of the Vampire Esports, but that's not gonna harm them. They're gonna be pushing away. They're gonna be driving away from that encounter. Persia Evos wanted to start or wanted to get points this early as well.
And what a gameplay there coming from Agon I8 together with Udo Alliance earlier on. Falak only has that S1897 shotgun weapon against a micro Uzi from one of the players of Udo Alliance. So the shotgun wins, even though that they had that micro Uzi. And then again, we saw here PJev
Ooh.
Red Face. As I was saying, Udo Alliance is already eliminated off from the first map of the day. As right now, you can see your Red Face still going for the pressure onto the side of Vampire Esports. Ravenclaw right now getting shot at by Red Face, but Red Face will not do anything yet as of the moment, and he will back out for a bit here for the side of PJev. As you can see the minimap down below here, Vince G, that PJev Redface doesn't have any of his teammates nearby, so it'll be best if he would go grab some loot together with his teammates and maybe try to reposition and get a really good area to camp inside the circle.
Yeah, they need to regroup. The Indonesian Tigers, they need to group up. They need to catch up with the rest of the team. They don't want to at least suffer a casualty that early. We've seen you do Alliance being taken care of, be annihilated by the Aegon XI8, and you don't want the same thing to happen to your squad as well. Hale managed to get two members of the Genesis Esports, but they're gonna be try we're gonna be trying to at least catch the remaining members of the Genesis Esports. We can see on the map here, Morph GPX trying to cross the bridge, going towards Miramar. Where's the rest of the players of the Genesis Esports? Okay, Hale managed to control that territory. They have to be careful in their approach. Sem 9 is just below them, and we can see the Bigatron Red Villains making a move. Genfos here being stuck. Three or four members of the Stalwart Esports might be able to get him alive, and this might force them to engage. And I can see a possible or a potential three-way battle between Sem9, Bigatron, and the Stalwarts, but the circle is just closing in. Sersha still outside the map, still trying to at least rotate, while For Miracle Vibes is just taking their sweet time. They can even still drop towards Picado to at least get some loots, but Morph GPX trying to at least get away with it. Try to at least go and avoid the blue as they go inside the circle. But they have to be careful because Persia Evos is just taking control over the Impala.
Yeah, and Morph GPX will actually enter the circle right around the south side of it, and PJ or Presija Evos already is inside Impala, so they might as well go for the gatekeep. But right now, we have here Dep from Sem9 cooking up a nade. Boy Sill is right in front of him. Will now throw a nade as well,
Oh!
but the nade will actually caught him as Dep will take him down. Now Tam is going for the third party here onto the left side, but then again, he's going to go for the confirmation. Lapar goes down, and Boy Sill together with the gang of BTR is going down one by one. And you can see there Genfos here together with the others as Action goes for the third party there from STE. So Starlight Esports right now, Vince G, is going for the third party situation. And you can see right now that BTR is already eliminated.
Bigatron just got caught in that mess. And now that leaves Stalwart to take care of the Malaysian Ligers. Flash managed to get the members of the Genesis Esports, and now one standing member needs to survive and hold the Genesis banners. And if they manage to get caught and be eliminated that early, that could be the exodus for their team, as Genesis Esports might suffer a knockdown in the leaderboards if they have been eliminated. But we can see the other teams trying to work their way up. We can see Action here trying to fire some shot towards the position of the Sem9, but Hale here is not stopping until they get the job done. Flash managed to get 2 kills, and now they're hunting for the final member of the Genesis Esports, which is Master Itchy. But Hale here can easily get Master Itchy as he tries to at least go near or probably walk through that or drive by that main road. FaZe Clan here anytime soon can easily get caught, or they can easily get Hale Esports, but Sem9 now prioritizing to reposition themselves. Okay, the Vampire here, or for Miracle Vibes rather, making a move as well as they manage to punish the members of the Aegon XI8, the first Annihilators for tonight. But what is gonna happen here as they're trying to at least play fast and the Furious with each other? Now trying to throw in grenade. Apex now managed to at least unleash that UMP. You're not gonna go through. Ghost! Oh, what a nade! It was a really, really good nade, and East tries to play with that bullet, and he's not gonna be surviving anymore as Ghost managed to at least have a preview on what's in the underworld. This guy is just insane.
And Ghost there with the 2K. And Doc right now together with Baron will try to just save their lives there. Trying to get into the circle now. And 7 Element right now able to actually get a position here. They're nearby one of the teams as well, just around the corner. But for now, let's actually see STE. We have here Action together with IHC. They're fighting against another Mongolian squad. But for now, you can see here Godless just providing information that he is there. The other members of IHC is far away from him, and you can see right now Misery now getting some gunshots over to Onsen's. VPE is right in the middle, sandwiched down below in that compound. So it's all chaos right now. It's what's happening, Vince G. As you can see, STE and IHC, the 2 Mongolian squads, go at it here at this compound.
IHC They are playing it safe. The stalwarts here not being able to they're just trying to at least play it safe. They're just gonna try to crawl in and then wait for the move by Godless. Godless here trying to at least look for his sides. And now Stalwart Esports, I think they're gonna go for the push, while the rest of the members of the IHC is just outside. Wow, Bobo Ho, okay, my favorite guy, managed to get an airdrop, but Godless here tries to go for the spray, but he managed to at least get that reload. Planning to throw in those nades, Godless still has that UMP on his hand. Is he gonna rotate? He can see
Oh,
action. Oh, with the UMP finish plus that nade damage. Die for you. You're willing to die for this guy. Stalwart Esports is now punishing the members of the IHC. But IHC needs to fight back. The circle is just shrinking. Where is going to be the next move? Stalwarts and IHC, this is going to be the fight for them to at least get those elimination points. Who is going to
oh,
annihilate who? Sayol being knocked down. Here comes Alex driving that pickup, getting close to the fight, ready to throw in those nades. Stop! Converting Sayol into an elimination points, and Demo here is just gonna ride the Jeep. It's hopeless for him to engage, so the better thing to do is to get out of Hacienda del Patron and then move inside the circle. But 7E might be waiting for Demo.
and IHC was actually on a disadvantage there, Vince G. They were far away from each other, where in fact STE were actually grouped up. But for now, RNJ knocks down one member of 7 Element. Right now is All Eyes right now in front of him. 3 members of 7 Element, as right now the team of Sersha is closing in onto this team. Shopper and Ertz just trying to scout their way through, looking for the enemies, informing their teammates where the exact positions are. But looks like they're able to actually get that good information. So looks like they will just try to just loot up or probably just get a different information here or get a different position in order for them to get to their next plan. But for now, let's look back at STE. And I thought that the other member of STE was already down and out, but they were able to actually go for that revive. And now, all eyes on Demo.
Demo!
It's going to be a 4v1 situation. And
Oh!
oh, there you go. Action! Just Action Jackson able to get that kill and will now try to heal up. We're now down to 13 teams remaining, Vince G.
Action just gave us that hit and run action as they annihilated the entire squad of IHE. Now, this would mean a very, very strong start for the Stalwart Esports, but the Vampire here now trying to crawl their way through. What is going to be their game plan? For Miracle Vibes, I think they're in the same building. They're gonna be
What are they
approaching each
doing?
other here very,
What are they
very quickly.
doing?
But why is what are they
Tony
doing,
K is
man? Why are
punching
they
his teammate.
You don't do that, Tony K. You don't punch your ally. You don't hurt your
Right.
teammate. But I've not seen Tony K played on day number 1, but this is the first time I've seen Tony K play. I think Vampire Esports is now serious, but Flash! Look, he's trying to get his eyes on Cleon. Cleon now riding towards his teammates. Needs some help. They need to regroup.
Yeah, they need to regroup. Flash, one of the players that is unlockable. You can see the picture there. But for now, Tiger will get pushed here. Will get scouted by Morph GPX. Klingon gets closer. Now goes for the shot here with the DBS action. But no, it's going to be the UMP who will win that engagement. GE will get eliminated as well as the circle now shifts towards to where NB Esports or PJEV is at. But again, the gunfire is not going to stop. We're now going to zoom in onto the map here as well. The unlockable character here, Flash, now tries to get away from that location. Tiger is still down. Nobody's going to go for that revive. But then again, the spray down onto
Oh!
Boboho. Boboho down to very low on HP. One more HP left. But then again, it's going to be the S12K shotgun, baby. And there you go. Flash eliminates Boboho.
And now Hail Esports bringing that Hail, but look at RNJ punishing down the Hail, okay? Sersha Esports, they have a brief history with the Hail, both of them coming in from Thai, and now it seems like the Sersha, the former Hail, is now trying to prove their worth. A Sem9 here, we can see Tam waiting patiently, getting every loot that he can get as the rest of the members of the SEM9 now trying to approach this hill very carefully. They have 5 elimination on their banner. Persia Evos is just downhill, but two Ligers is just gonna meet. It's either
Oh,
Malaysia or Indonesia will win that one, but we can see FaZe Clan engaging towards the stalwarts top on top of that rock. MR5 just holding his thought. Is he gonna open fire? No top. Top is just gonna stand there waiting for MR5, and here comes Mela gonna try to go in for the push. But FaZe Clan here needs to think of a better way to at least get their opponents. But Sem9 not stopping. They managed to focus their sights on Hale. But Sem9 here needs to make sure that Forcia Evos is not gonna harm them. This is really, really hot spot for Sem9. But all I can say is that their eastern side actually is not occupied, so they can like focus on their front. They can like focus on Hale, focus on Prussia, and then get a couple of kills.
and actually, Vince G, if you look at the map earlier on, you can see there PJev just waiting for someone to crash in to their compound. And what are the odds that would happen in a few moments here as we go along with the game? But for now, it's going to be Newsy from Vampire Esports here from Thailand, looking towards Agon XI8 Esports. You can see there Falak together with his gang, trying to reposition because he's actually very low on HP. He needs to heal up. As you can see now, Kenny from Sem9 just looting up, trying to replenish the items that he has right now for his squad. They're inside the circle as well, and a really good position in the northeast side of the map. Sweps here,
Oh, what's
looking
happening?
for
What's
Falak. I'm
happening?
not sure if it's lagging on that moment, but for now, let's switch over here to Depp here from Sem9. Sem9 here already has 5 eliminations. One from 7 Element got a knockdown, and let's see if they can actually do a follow up here with that knockdown as Vampire Esports now gets ready to get into the circle because the circle will be closing in just less than 30 seconds.
Vampire Esports riding the vehicle, trying to at least occupy a building here to cover themselves up, trying to be safe actually. They're in the border, they're in the edge of the circle. But for me, for the Vampire Esports, they need to get close. They need to get inside the circle. But what are the chances? Might be, what are the chances might be? The circle might shift towards their favor while letting those teams fight for their lives. As we can see, Persia Evos trying to fill in those packs in the gasoline station, but okay,
Oh,
Aegon XI8 suffering the rat here, being punished so hard. Aegon XI8 is now getting bitten by the vampire. Stalwart Esports managed to at least get something from the FaZe clan, but Aegon XI8, okay, Stalwart Esports is just so hot right now. They need to revive action. Now I can see Icy here trying to at least make a move, going towards the position of the 7 Element. But okay, Vampire Esports now. Schweppes unleashing his
oh.
claw. Aegon XI8 is now out. Icy being revived here as of the moment. Schweppes riding that buggy, rotating towards their enemy position. But we can see the 7 Element here getting down and dirty as they are gonna be engaging with their opponents. NBA Sports, surprisingly, they're quiet. They're quiet, actually. They're not even engaging at all.
NBA Sports, the quiet team, but on the kill feed, there's two knockdowns
Icy.
from IC, finishing off with that UMP. 7 Element is out of their element right now with only one member left. I think he's also on half or 75% HP as well. As Schweppes here tries to use his Mini 14 only with 30 or 61 bullets in total. He actually gets damaged there because of Sem9. And that's Kenny S. Ooh, gets headshot. Kenny actually knocks down Schweppes in the process as we switch over here to STE. And STE, if you look at the mini map as well here, Vince G, they have full control right now of the east, of the western side rather, of the map, of the circle, and they can actually use that for later on, especially now that Newsy is trying to get onto the southern side part of the circle, maybe to get control of that higher ground.
Seventh element. They need to be careful because they only have one remaining member on this game. If they have been eliminated, that means they're not gonna be getting any placement point at all. Because we're talking about 9 teams here, but what's happening here? The Vampire Esports trying to buy some time to revive Nosy. Sam9 trying to heal themselves up, but Stalwart Esports top managed to knock down one member of FaZe Clan. And this means go time. NB Esports now trying to at least make a move. They managed to at least mark on Sersha. Sersha now trying to at least handle 2 teams at the same time. But Sersha Esports now trying to at least be sure on what they're doing. NB Esports now trying to at least fall back of this encounter. Sam9 riding that vehicle, trying to at least reposition themselves. But Sek now trying to seek their opponents. Mega Mind here with his Mega Mind, trying to at least play mind games with their opponents. The Vampire Esports, Ravenclaw trying to ride towards Reps as they go in forward, charging towards the position of the Stalwart Esports. But 7th element here, we can see Goku bot. He needs to turn Super Saiyan right now instead of shutting his head, to at least get
Or
those
might
kills
as
onto
well
Heisey.
Or might as well go Ultra Instinct, Vince G, because he's the only member left for 7 Element. Ooh, a nice shot there coming from Nuzi, getting that mini 14, and ooh, there we go. That's going to be a shot towards Nuzi as well, as he actually gets taken down. 2 more members left for Vampire Esports. That is standing, but you can see here that Schweppes is already going for the revive for Ravenclaw, and now we'll go for the reset. But then again, the pressure is real for the side of Sersha Esports onto FaZe Clan, as they were able to get those 2 knocks onto FaZe. But again, there's going to be no follow-up, as the circle is actually on a really awkward situation, or an awkward position here, because you can see here in the mini-map, the middle of the circle is actually on the lower ground. But then again, there's going to be Schweppes here. Goes for the spray down, but Top, the MVP, will actually go for that knockdown, and Ravenclaw there goes for the save. And he will try to heal up here as Icy, if you could see the left side screen there, if you could get hit there, Ravenclaw, just go away, because die for you with that nade, finishing off the Vampires.
He just asked politely, "Can you please die for me?" And then that's his answer. Okay, sure,
Yes.
why not? And that is why we are now down to the final 8 teams. And as for them, they're not going to be getting those points, those placement points. Vampire Esports now technically out of this game. Sam9 now trying to fight for their lives versus Bersia Evils. But FaZe Clan here trying to punish
Ooh.
Stalwarts. Icy. This is gonna turn into a spicy thing as Mela managed to spot and shot Icy, knocking him down in the process. See Skyoli punishing Earth Z. And Dep trying to deal with the members of the Bersia Evils. So this is a really, really good matchup. 2 Tigers now fighting up against each other, 2 former teams, and now trying to at least fight for supremacy. Those Thai teams now proving themselves that they're the best. And as for the FaZe Clan here, they need to deal with the Star Wars Esport. And as for Goku, okay, I'm just gonna watch them fight. I don't even care anymore, but okay, Goku just Ultra Instinct out of the lobby. And now we're not going to see him anymore, as we're now down to the final 7 teams here. NB Esports managed to punish the members of the Sersha Esports, and it's only RNJ who's left. RNJ needs to survive this because he has been sandwiched between the NB Esports and the Hale. That fast, in just a snap of a finger. Sersha
Look at
Esports,
right now, Vince G.
75% of their team is out.
The push right now for Sem9, that knockdown onto Redface, initiates the push here from Depth. The DBS is ready, 1 DBS, 2 DBS shot kill, as PJev will be eliminated, courtesy of Sem9 of Malaysia. And now, let's take a look at RNJ, back at it again here. Hale versus Sersha. Hale still alive here, with 2 members remaining versus the 1 player from Sersha, just barely still alive here, actually has the FAMAS weapon, the brand new weapon on the airdrop, Vince G, that is actually buffed. And now, let's see if he can actually use that as a weapon here to defend himself against the 2 members of Hale. But again, MR5 looking for far away, and C-Sky only now looks towards the other direction, as Get Slow will now go for the gunshot fight against RNJ, but RNJ will be short there, as Get Slow now will be able to actually get the kill. But then again, the third party is real. or Hale right now is down to one. But again, this is gonna be phased now, going for the push here as Mondo is now gonna go for that shot here with an MG3, knocks him down. MR5 as well will go for the save here for FaZe Clan. But then again, it's gonna be a 1v1 situation here between Mondo and FaZe, and Sem9 goes for the third party from far distance.
Wow, this is just hot. We've seen Thai teams fighting for supremacy. We've seen former teams battling each other out, but it seems like the new generation of the Hail managed to survive through, and now with only one member left, they managed to take care of the FaZe problem. Sem9 is just too hot right now. The Malaysian Ligers is just on a roll with 10 elimination on their banner. Now being punished here by C-Sky only, trying to fight for supremacy.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
last remaining member for Hail getting shot by the remaining member of the NB Esports. Now it's a 2v3 situation. The numbers game is still on Sem9's favor, as Sem9 here looking for the right opportunity to attack the NB Esports. NB Esports, they need to plan through. They need to at least think of a way, actually, to survive this. Hailing from Mongolia, NB Esports making some noise. They have become quiet, but this is the opportunity for them to climb up the leaderboards. Getting 3 players, that means 3 elimination points plus 10 from the chicken dinner. That means 18 total points if they manage to win this face-off. But Sem9 here with 11 elimination, if they manage to get those 2 remaining members of the NB Esports, then we can expect Sem9 climbing up the charts with 23 points if they end this game. But let's see if ever. Now,
Oh, no.
Fist now try to at least be and push, trying to at least unleash his iron fist. Is he gonna punch Kenny in the face? No, he's gonna fall back. Kuko TV, what is happening to Kenny?
And Kenny right now actually got hit there, as you can see Mikial now tries to go for the other side here, but then again, Fistboy and Mondo has their players split up with a 3v2 situation. This is the best thing that they can do now, Vince G, as Kenny is now going to throw up some nades here onto Fistboy. Fistboy actually got some splash damage there. Another nade here coming from Kenny. It will not go through. One more last nade here coming from this man. No more heals for Fistboy. Just the bandage and one first aid. And Fistboy here will get some few damage as well with another nade here coming from Tam. Another nade coming from Kenny will damage him down to very low on HP. And now Fistboy will try to go for the final heal. It's going to be on a 2v3 situation still. Tam here cooking up another one. It will not hit him, but Kenny will actually go down. It's going to be a 2v2 now. Mikial and Tam versus Mondo and Fistboy, as Kenny now is going to be revived by Tam, ready with his DPS as well. Now the revive will be there. Mondo knocks out Mikial. Fistboy will be down as well. Mondo versus Tam. It'll be a 1v1 with a great one, Vince G. Who will win this first game? But no, the nade there will actually not go through. Kenny will actually heal as well. And now it's going to be a 1v2. It's going to be up to Mondo now from Mongolia. Will be able to clutch this one. He still has 3 mollies here. If you look at on the left-hand side screen.
You know, this is just getting pressure. I can feel the pressure from Mondo. Mondo actually managed to do a clutch in day number 1, dealing with 4 members of 4v1 situation for Mondo. This is going to be a challenge for him. This is going to be a task for him to at least deal with 2 remaining members. But the circle is pushing Mondo inside, getting close to the position of Sem9.
Look at the smoke.
As Kenny utilizing the smoke, actually. Yeah, they're utilizing the smoke to at least make a cover play. Now they hurt Mondo, but no, Tam here receiving tons of damage, knocks him down, but the follow-up, Sem9 is just gonna get that chicken dinner of the night. Whoa!
Winner, chicken dinner for Sem9 from Malaysia. It's gonna be Malaysia Bole, Vince G, for the side of Sem9. Unfortunately for Mondo, that was a nice effort there coming from Mondo from NB Esports. It was an almost clutch for him. That beauty of that line of smoke that was put up there by the side of Sem9. Just having that middle portion blocked off and then the left and the right side being occupied by the last two members of Sem9. What a beautiful game that we have here in our first game. What a start here for day number 2 of the Do League.
Well, impressive play from Sem 9. They managed to make their team work. They managed to at least use their utilities. Sem 9 with a 2v1 advantage, but props to them as well for using the smoke to at least plan ahead up against Mondo. Mondo actually, respect to that guy. That guy is no joke. He can take care of how many players in the battlefield for NBE Sports, converting them into elimination points, and I believe Sem9 just respected that. You don't you don't need to be complacent. You don't need to be relaxed on a 2v1 situation. Sacrifices must be made. And with that collaborative effort between the two, they managed to at least nab that chicken dinner, punishing down Mondo. And as for them, Depp and Mikel both getting 4 elimination, but the high damage here from the entire team will be bought by Kenny with 1,053 total damage. Who managed to get two, but Kenny S here, he's just doing the damage for the entire team. But the finish, the knockdowns, is just taken care of by Depp and Mikel. Tam here with 3 eliminations, but props to Sem9. Actually, Malaysia is now making their mark on this game. Haley Sports and Stalwart Esports surprisingly on the top three of this game, pushing NBE Sports down on the fourth. 12 and 14 is just a really, really huge gap on this game, but it's a really, really impressive match number one for each and everyone. But Sem9 just making a strong impression on the start. But are they gonna snowball? Are we gonna see this kind of aggression from the Malaysians up until the last map?
Yeah, you have that question there, Vince G, which we will find out later on. But for now, Stalwart Esports, even though that they got eliminated right around at the early stages of the end part, they are still going to be on top number 3 in this match because of that 13 eliminations that they have there. But looking at here, from Sem9 to Hale Esports to Stalwart, NB, and Face Clan, their ratio between damage and kills here, Sem9 has the most, or actually the second to the most damage here compared to Stalwart, who has 2,710 damage with 13 eliminations. So they're actually aggressive. Stalwart Esports, if you've seen how they played in this game, they're really so aggressive in this game. They were like split up for most of times. It was like a 2-1-1 split for Stalwart Esports, and sometimes it's a 2-2 split for them. And they were trying to isolate that part of that circle wherein they were trying to make sure they're actually inside the circle by the time it shifts away from them. But then again, surprisingly, from NB Esports, you said they're the quiet team up until the last moment, wherein they were forced to fight against all of the other teams that are in front of them. We have Hale Esports, we have Face Clan, we have Sem9. They managed to get at least 1,900 plus damage together with those 6 eliminations. So, what a way to end this first game here in the Do League. And let's see what's going to be the effect of these score lines that we have here for the first game onto the overall standings.
What a game. But it seems like, Stalwart Esports setting the standards. Sem9, even though that they managed to get the chicken dinner, but Stalwart Esports, they're just topping off the charts right now. Stalwart Esports as the week number one champions. Man, they wanted to at least climb back once again, steal the spotlight, steal the spot from the For Miracle of Vibes. And look at overall, Sem9 climbing 4 spots, pushing Genesis, Behavior, and Bigatron back. And Hale Esports, the biggest climb of the night, they managed to climb 6 spots by having 32 total points without even having a chicken dinner, pushing Aegon XI8 two stops back. NB Esports managed to climb 3. For Miracle Vibes is just sitting on the top with 81 points, even though that they have been eliminated early and not accumulating any points at all in that Miramar map, they are still on top. And Sem9 needs to work on their points in order for them to catch up against the four Miracle Bible. Where's the Stalwart? Stalwart, they have been popping off, but they're still in the second page. And now, ask and you shall receive. Stalwart Esports climbed 8 spots with that insane performance. You know, you're gonna be stealing the show, and now they're back on track. We didn't even see them actually on the overall leaderboard top 16 because they're on the top 17, but they have climbed their way through with uh eight plays. It was really, really insane. Pushing Persia Evo's back, Sersha climbing slow, 1 for 1 being pushed back together with CMF GSM. But for the MVP right now, Mondo, this guy right here, is just trying to catch up. As I've said, Kuku, this guy can handle multiple clutches, but unfortunately, he fell short on that Miramar matchup between Sem Nine. But with his performance tonight, that means that he is now on the third in the MVP race. He's just waving towards Baron. Hey, Baron, you just have to watch out. I'm gonna come for you in your spot. And East, he needs to at least play it cool, because if not, you're not gonna work hard. Then Mondo is gonna top this off.
And one thing that I've noticed here, Vince G, that the MVP points of East and Baron actually went down, and it actually increased here with Mondo here from NB Esports. And with that performance from Mondo in that match in Miramar, uh, it's basically giving him more chances of winning that MVP race. And let's see if he can actually be consistent as well here, Vince G, with that performance, and as well as with the others for the rest of the crew here. But for now, Vince G, I think we're going to have to be on a really short break here. Kuku TV and Vince G will be right back.
We'll be right back. No, no. They know.
And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Do League. This is Kuku TV together with the one and only Vince G. And we are back at it again for more PUBG Mobile action. And guys, thank you very much for watching us live right now on Esports County. Guys, if you're commenting right now in the live comment section, we are seeing your comments. And guys, we're looking at For Miracle Vibes here, still at number one. The points that they had, Vince G, didn't really move at all. With only with 1 point, by the way, from 80 to 81 points. So again, this is still open for any of the teams that is lower than them.
Well, for Miracle Vibes, they need to work hard in order for them to at least maintain that lead. 40 points is still high, but anytime soon, we are seeing teams working their way up in day number two. Might as well, we are going to be expecting teams on the next days, day three to day number five, to work their way up. Stalwart Esports now making some noise. You can see the movement from their team from 17th going upwards towards the ninth place. So anytime soon they can catch up. But on the second place, Genesis Esports was pushed down on the third, or maybe because Sem9, they managed to at least perform so well, get that chicken dinner on the Miramar, and then establishing that 44 points. We can still work more. We can still like get more chicken dinners because we've set the momentum. But NBE Sports actually one of the quiet teams here on the Mountain Dew League. Probably they're quiet because they're just concentrating on drinking more and more Mountain Dew, and that with that kind of performance, thanks to Mondo, he is just very, very on point. He's just managed to at least get those eliminations and now is on the hunt to get that MVP. On the MVP race, rather, Mondo ending up on third, still East is on top. At MBE Sports, on Tagalog terms, on the Filipino terms, yung meta nila, Mark, or di kaya Tony, which means they're just so quiet.
Well, if you translate Mondo in Filipino, Mondo means it's the world, right?
World. Oh.
Yeah, you're the
Ah,
world to
I
me.
know.
It's something like that, right? So
I,
you
I
can see
I
there,
get I get
Mondo
it now.
trying. They're
I
trying.
get it
He's
now.
actually trying to get his hands in that match in Miramar, getting that winner chicken dinner. Unfortunately, Sam Nine was there to actually gatekeep them from getting that winner chicken dinner. Let's see if they can actually do that as well in the next upcoming match, Vince G. Or we're still gonna have other matches and other maps. We have Erangel and I believe there's Sanok as well in the lineups that we have earlier on. But then again, let's find out if the others would actually improve. Especially, we have Genesis Esports who actually got 0 points in that very first match. What can you say about that, Vince G?
Actually, that's quite a performance right there from the Genesis Esports. They might not be the first team to be annihilated, but they still ended up in 14th or 13th place, third to go actually. So Genesis Esports managed to suffer a bad fall. Probably their opponents anticipated their movements, and then starting from there, they have controlled the entire Genesis Esports, turning that situation into their own exodus. Okay, so Genesis Esports is a different story. They need to work so hard to reclaim the second spot up against the Sem9, but we're talking about the rotation here, the map rotations. We're gonna be seeing teams not being able to play in this next map. So Sandhawk is gonna be up next. So this map is quite small. Okay, this map is quite small. It's gonna be filled with action, and action is just definitely be the name of the game. And if action managed to hear this, he needs to perform so well as well for the stalwart esports. But it comparing to the old meta of the Sanhok map, wherein teams are just investing in medkits and health packs, staying outside the zone, and then healing themselves up. The last one to go is gonna get the chicken dinner. But right now, kills do matter because it's going to dictate the pace. You're gonna have to get all those bodies on your side in order for your team to climb up. Because what's gonna happen towards 10 points? It's not enough to boost your team or to skyrocket your score here in the do league.
I hope the bodies will not be on my side, Vince G. But right now, we are flying in to the map of Sanok, the green grass of Sanok. From Camp Alpha until Mongnai is the flight path. And again, like what you mentioned, kills are now really important in this very map. But ooh, you see here 7 Element together with one other team, which is Alter Ego Ares, going at it at the temple area right around the mountains of Camp Alpha. There's going to be the first knockdown coming from 7 Element, knocking down one member of Alter Ego Ares, and Goku now with a Kamehameha Vector Gun onto one of these players now with elimination here. Vince G. 7E or 7 Element has the advantage here over Alter Ego Ares. As you can see, the two players now running away from this area.
But aside from the encounter from Outer Ego Aris and yeah, just have we seen earlier, Face Clan is up against the Aegon XI8. We can see bodies laying down the floor. One needs revival. Morma needs some help. But we can see Ghost here inside that building trying to at least clear the area. But Imela is just there to at least welcome him with open arms. Oh my, Hatton is just too hot on
Oh,
this one. FaZe Clan needs to decide on their drop spot. Aegon XI8 is just winning this anytime soon. Climbing up the second floor. MR5 is just gonna chase him. But is he gonna prioritize the points? Yes, he will. He
yes,
managed
there
to
you go.
turn Ghost into a literal ghost in the lobby. MR5 waiting for. Okay, he went down climbing down that
CBS.
window. Emmer find just managed to find a window of opportunity, close down the door, slams it with a DBS. MR5 now trying to wait patiently inside the window. You outside of the window,
Oh,
welcoming you with open arms. But look at that HP. 2-1. He
oh,
needs to reload, but the XIN is out before that was fast. Before his DBS bullets run out.
1 HP in a dream, Vince G. MR5 will connect, and he will actually have all 4 members still left alive for Face Clan. He will go for that revive now. But the thing is, let's focus on Goku. Goku right now from 7 Element, now pushing towards the 2 members left for Alter Ego Ares, and he's not alone. He's actually all with his 4 members here, still alive here for 7 Element. And let's see if Team Alter Ego Ares actually 1 member already going out in the open. Now will get sprayed down, and there you go. That's gonna be a knockdown. One more player left for Alter Ego Ares, and Alter Ego Ares needs to find a different hiding spot right now as Alva is just all alone here. Goku Divine, and we also have a
Hello,
Leon
sir.
now down on the side, and that UMP kill will annihilate them off from this Sanok match.
7 Element. These guys is now aiming to get those elimination points. And then with that annihilation towards the Alter Ego Ares, they have been caught off guard. Alter Ego not being able to respond, they managed to at least get away and be eliminated without any elimination points on their side. They didn't even drag uh, even one member of the 7 Element, but 7 Element will have to recuperate. They have to regenerate. They have to heal up before the circle closes in. And that fast, as early as 4 minutes, the action never stops. This is Sandhawk for you guys. This is just action-packed Sandhawk delivered by these
Right.
two teams, who is currently leading right now. 7E and Face. Okay, we're gonna see more of them later on.
I love the player picture of Goku there, shown on the bottom side of our screens. But for right now, we have here the two-time MVP of the PMGC. We have here top of Stalwart Esports. The big question now is for this guy, Vince G, is will he go for the MVP or will he just go for the championship? Because you can see this year that there's no the usual teams. We have the usual, which is Nova Esports. They're not going to be on the PMGC. top here together with his squad might as well, try to grab that championship instead of focusing on that MVP honors. But that's a different story, Vince G. But for now, let's talk about BTR. BTR got 0 points as well in that matchup. But on the kill feed, there's going to be a kill there from 141. And that's going to be Yudo Alliance there. Cluck is currently down. We'll go for the revive here is Flax. But then again, that's going to be a nade here coming from, I think this is Nanza or Naza. Oh, there we go. That's the nade. And it actually didn't connect because it actually didn't
Oh
go out of
no!
that window. But then again, that's a spray down coming from him with that UMP 45. 2 kills, easy for Znaza. And they can actually go for the clear out here in Camp Bravo. And I'm not sure where the other two members of Udo Lions. I hope they're not here because it's going to be a 4v2 situation if that happens.
What happened to Yudu Alliance? Before, Yudu Alliance is just dominating up the charts, but this is just a different story. Yudu Alliance now falling behind on this game. Lapar managed to get that airdrop, but going back to that encounter, 1 for 1. They managed to get 50% of the Yudu Alliance out of this game, and the remaining 50% of the Yudu Alliance is now trying to figure out how are they gonna survive for that long. Master Smile managed to get one member of the Stalwarts in action, goes in, tries to retaliate, tries to at least fight back up against the Myanmar. So we can see the Mongolian greats up against the Myanmar trying to fight back, but look at that. That's Olio trying to hide. And of course, the other member of the Yudo Alliance. But Master Ichi itching for that elimination. Tries to aim that nade towards action. But nice nade action coming in from them as the Genesis Esports is now playing on point. You cannot blame the Genesis Esports because they have been underperforming in that Miramar map. But this time around in Sanhok, we're gonna pop off and we're gonna start with a stalwart. We're gonna put these guys to sleep.
And Stalwart Esports action almost getting revived by his teammate, but nah. As per GE, he actually threw that nade just right at the right position and was able to get that elimination. But for now, looks like GE or Genesis Esports had backed out from the scene. They don't want to be in a gunfire action like in the middle of two teams. But for now, you can see STE also backing out from that position. You can see Die For You now able to actually get inside the vehicle of top. And this is what the evolution is of the meta in Sanhok, Vince G. The usage of the vehicles are now much more important compared to before.
Yeah, because last time they're gonna be prioritizing those health kits and then trying to heal themselves up. But right now, who can survive with that kind of aggression that you see from teams that is very, very hungry? They're longing for that elimination points. But seeing the map, Face Clan and 7th Element still outside, still on that small island, trying to at least endure those damage. But okay, we can see one member of the 7th Element going near the Face Clan, and Face Clan here is just gonna drive by, trying to go down towards Camp Alpha, heading towards Tambang, crossing that bridge. Rocky here being patient because he knows that the members of the Bigatron is just around the corner. Sem9 is still there, actually. T24 here, healing himself up. He's just trying to at least reminisce us with the meta before here in Sanhok. And now they are forced to run. Actually, they need to run. They need to find some cover. They need to get in the zone safely. And now Bobo Ho, with his genius instinct, firing towards the Mikial, and Mikial is just gonna use that hillside to at least cover. But wow, Baron from Miracle Vice managed to punish one member of the Vampire Esports, and Doc goes for the finish. Wow, what's happening to the Vampire?
In Vampire Esports right now, this is not the usual Vampire that we're seeing before in the Super Leagues. But right now, East here spots Genfos from above, and looks like Mikhail goes for the third party, knocks down Genfos onto BTR, and now East doesn't know where to go. He does know that there are enemies right above him, He does have his teammate there knocked down, but Boysil will actually go for the revive here for now. Team for Miracle Vibes here, right at the middle of the situation here between two teams. So they have to really be careful as Satar, not sure where he's aiming at, but Doc here looks like he was able to actually get that confirmation. But Kenny on the kill feed takes out Tony K with that Molly. Not sure though how it happened, but for now, it's all about for Miracle Vibes. Looks like they're in the middle of everyone right now, Vince G.
They're in the middle of it. Everyone here trying to at least find a way for them to survive. Apex now aiming towards the position of Kenny. Kenny needs to be clever in order for them to at least find a play to shut down for Miracle Vibes. As we can see, there are they are the top, there are the leaders when it comes to getting those points. As for Miracle Vibes here, is now expanding because they have performed so poorly in the previous map. They need to at least accumulate those points. They cannot waste any more time. They cannot slack anymore. They need to produce a lot of elimination points as the circle shifts towards the position of Cave, Kampong. Now teams are forced to go inside. Stalwart needs to get down to Quarry, and they might be expecting some action coming in from the Sersha and the Genesis Esports. Yudo Alliance is still there, so we can expect a three-way battle between these three teams as Stalwart Esports can use this opportunity to at least create a diversion and then steal those eliminations. This is just a really, really messed up circle.
Right now, let's take a look at 141. Sirius on a bike here, trying to reposition his bike. There is actually a player right in just in front of them. And then we see here Tam now trying to reposition onto the other side. MRPX here, Morph GPX, getting closer to 141. I'm not sure, though, how Tam will put an impact here against all of these players that he's actually in front of. But you can now see Mikal on the other side of the hill. Sirius here, just waiting for someone to actually go for the push. They're actually getting set here for their nades, trying to cook it up, maybe try to go for the knockdown. Stop here on the kill feed. Knocks down West as he actually knocks down as well one player from Genesis Esports. And Genesis Esports is now down to one more player left. And Mikal here now goes for a spray down. FaZe Clan here is damaged. And they're actually just hiding behind those rocks as Mikal here just hiding behind his vehicle. Mikal here just using the distance here for his advantage. And now there you go. The elimination now happens towards Genesis Esports as top of STE finishes them off. And right now, I'm not sure what happened here to Vincent. But
I
for
forgot to
now,
mute. But
Janaza now going for a nade. Nice nade there. Eliminates Klingon from Mort GPX. And Vince G, you can see now STE now trying to snowball here with 4 eliminations already in their bag. And let's see if they can actually add more to that 4 eliminations as they're now trying to plan on getting inside the circle.
for Miracle Vibes here, trying to at least deal with their opponents, but the action doesn't stop. 141 utilizing all those nades. Sershan now punishing IC from the stalwarts, removing him into play thanks to RNJ. But okay, Morph GPX is now gonna morph inside the 141 base, and the Task Force 141 is gonna yield. They're gonna be kneeling. And but Sirius here, welcome him. Welcome the entire squad of Morph GPX. What are you saying that it's morphing time? No, we're the 141. We know what's up. And the Morph GPX, have been eliminated with just a snap. Sam9 here, utilizing the
Yeah.
cave, expecting for someone to come. FaZe Clan here, anytime soon, is gonna engage. But who is gonna jump here inside the cave? T24 not gonna make it through. But Seventh Element, it's all up to Goku once again.
It's all up to Goku. Might as well raise your hands right now in order for us to help him. But no, the blue zone will actually defeat Goku off the map. And 7 Element will be eliminated in this game. But you can see right now the circle is focusing towards 141 official from the country of Pakistan. But right now, let's focus on Mela. Mela now throws a nade onto Depp. Depp will go down and is connecting with one more nade left. And Kenny has no idea that Mela is right beside him. And there you go. The knockdown will happen one more time. And Mikyal now hiding behind that vehicle, throws in the molly, he burns, and Mikyal goes down. Mela with 3 knockdowns already, but then again, will get stopped there by Tam, and Onsets goes for the save, and Face Clan will survive.
But what is happening here? Sem9 now out of this game. The recent chicken dinner getters now being eliminated. We can see Bigatron here trying to at least play mind games with Face. Now Bigatron punish one member of the Face Clan, but Mormon just goes for a drive-by. Makes onto Lapar, not gonna make it through. Face Clan now has to deal with Satarlis. Satarlis now yielding, trying to crawl his way through. MR5 will be using this opportunity to at least heal his teammates, utilizing the smoke. Sersha now out of this game. What is happening here? Mela almost running out of breath, but thank goodness his teammates were there. Mormon just throwing in those nades, and now Sator reviving his fallen teammate once again. Mormon waiting for the opportunity to at least revive them. And just like that, we're back to square one. 2 versus 2 between Bigatron and FaZe. Indonesia versus Thai. Mormon looking for Lapar. Lapar being knocked down because of the nade coming from Mela. Mormon converting that into a kill. And now Mormon looking for more. Where is Satar? They're just hunting for him. They're just waiting for him below the cave. Are they gonna
Yeah,
push
he's
through?
inside.
Are they gonna go inside the cave?
He is inside a cave, man. That's where you're gonna have to find yourself if you're gonna be in a 4v1 situation. But right now, the nades, the mini red zone right now being done by 4 Miracle Vibes onto Oleo of Yudo Alliance, and Yudo Alliance will be now down to only 1 player remaining, and that is Iftar right now, just hiding inside that small shack. But for now, 4 Miracle Vibes will have to replenish their utilities as now goes for the loot. But then again, it's gonna be Genfos now, giving information to the Face Clan. But I'm not able to actually see what the spectator is seeing. But then again, it's gonna be Genfos right now with the DBS defending himself, but then again, there goes Morman, who will finish him. Satar blinded also the casters with that stun grenade, and now Mela fighting Satar with a DBS, very low on HP, goes off with a pan, and will just hide, goes back to the cave. But then again, the blue zone will now move closer towards him.
Satar!
The blue zone will hurt a lot, but then Face Clan will have to get inside and will gatekeep Satar.
Satar is gonna survive, and I take that back. Bigatron is out thanks to the perseverance of the FaZe Clan. For Merker Vibes here, trying to at least snake their way through the members of the CFM XGSM, who is very, very much complete. East here, going westward actually. And now rotates, and now Eastward
Whoa!
knocks him down. Good job for East. That is why he's on the MVP run right now. He's not hesitating to convert everybody that he see to, on his elimination point. But nice cat
Oh, the
though. I love that cat,
Oh.
but you know, I love Mountain Dew more.
I love the cat as well. But then again, 4 Miracle Vibes, 1 member on them is being revived right now. Looks like CMF Gremlin Storm right now storming towards 4 Miracle Vibes. Hopefully we could see that engagement there. And there we go, the smokes are popping in. East right now throwing in some mollies. And now the DBS will actually knock him down. That's Mad Cat. And it's going to be CMF GSM's getting that elimination here for Miracle Vibes. But then again, Baron is still alive. The nade actually knocks 1 more player. And that's going to be Rowdy. And 1 more player is left still standing for them. And this is D46 from far, far away, Vince G. But for now, Mela is going for the third party, 141 official. It's just being so quiet right now. And looks like Baron, I think he's not going to go for the push because he's all alone. And if he actually goes for the push, he'll be out in the open.
SM Pseudo 46, this guy is nailing him out. Memo not gonna make it through. Where's the revive? This guy, actually the remaining member of the GSM, prioritizing his own safety. That is really, really good. But Mela actually nails him down. for Merkel Vibes is now out of the equation. We're down to the final three teams. This is going to be a triple threat between GSM, 1 for 1, and FaZe. 1 for 1 here with two remaining members. GSM with only one standing. FaZe Clan has that high chance of bagging this chicken dinner in Sandhawk. Who is gonna take this one out? But okay, they managed to buy some time. Okay, Mela still actually punish the one member of the GSM now, giving so much confidence for this team. FaZe Clan waiting for GSM,
Oh,
and now okay, he managed to manage down Mela, forces him to use those bandage to heal himself up. But 1 for 1, Sirius and Janaza waiting or just watching. They're just lurking around the area, looking for what's happening. Sirius here trying to at least help FaZe Clan reducing the numbers for the GSM, but I think they need to reduce the numbers more for the FaZe Clan in order for them to prolong their survivability. GSM still up 1 for 1 here. Oh no, Mela is not gonna make it through because the blue is just gonna hurt GSM so much. They
oh,
need
there you
to
go.
go in and okay, better to at least deny myself that rather than to give my body. It's all up to 1 for 1 in FaZe.
And that's D46 of CMF GSM. But now it's going to be a 4v2 situation, and they know now where to go because they heard the gunshots coming from Sirius earlier. And now looks like, ooh, this is a really good positioning here coming from FaZe Clan. You can see there one player, MR5, going for a flank onto the far left side of our screens. And this is actually going to give them more information. And one man down now. It's going to be Janaza. Now Sirius will have to protect himself. He does have the right gun on him. It's going to be the DBS versus Mela with 7 eliminations already, 15 total for FaZe Clan. He adds
Oh!
one more. That's going to be 8 total eliminations for Mela as they get the winner chicken dinner for match number 2.
DBS finish for Mela, nailing that chicken dinner. The numbers are on their side. FaZe Clan facing that reality of getting that chicken dinner. Another Thai team that has been brought to light, FaZe Clan, now trying to at least dominate on this Sandhawk map. So I wonder how many steps are they gonna climb with this performance that they have. It is so insane. Mela, I've seen Mela performing so well for the FaZe Clan, but let's see who is the top performer. FaZe Clan is back.
Yeah, FaZe Clan is definitely back with that performance. 16 tonal annihilations or eliminations is what they have in that very game. And then we do have that individual gameplay coming from Mela. He has 8 total kills, which we will confirm as we go along with this scene for right now. But that was a beautiful gameplay coming from Mela in this very match. If you remember earlier, Vince G, him up against Sem9, a 1v3 for Mela, and there we go. The confirmation is there. 8 eliminations from Mela with only 830 damage on him. 4 eliminations here for MR5, 3 eliminations for Onsense, and then Morman only has one. A total of 16 eliminations for FaZe Clan. You add the 10 points, which is the placement points. That's a total of 26 points, Vince G, just for this game.
Wow, FaZe Clan, especially Mela, stepping up his game. 830 total damage, 4 knockdowns, converting that into 8. Mela is going to be the star for this match. As for FaZe Clan, getting 26 total points. FaZe Clan, I wonder what is going to happen for their team in terms of the scoreboards. And as we talk about the scores, FaZe Clan no doubt, 26 total points. 1 for 1 gets 13. For Merkel Vibes gets 12. GSM gets 8. Stalwarts gets 5. 7th Element goes, they just got 4. Bigatron, Udo Alliance, Sem9, Sersha, both 4 of them managed to get 3 points. Morph GPX only got 2. Genesis only got 1 on that one. For Aegon, Vampire, and Alter Ego, none. But what happened to the 16th team? Where is the other guy?
I'm not sure, Vince G. And again, uh, Genesis Esports. One thing that I'd notice here, Genesis Esports not having good games for the past two games that we have here in Do League Day number 2. But right now, let's take a look at the ratio here between the damage and the eliminations from the top five teams in that game. We have Face Clan with over 2,500 damage at 16 eliminations, one for one official, getting over 1,000 damage here with seven eliminations. For Miracle Vibes with over 1,700 damage with eight eliminations. CMF GSM only got 760 damage with three eliminations. And lastly, Stalwart with 1,066 damage with five elimination. So if you see here which teams are aggressive, you can see Face Clan is aggressive, Stalwart is aggressive at the same time. For Miracle Vibes and one for one official are aggressive. CMF GSM looks like they focus more on objectives here, Vince G.
They focus more on objectives. They need to at least, get towards the top five. And for the overall, for Merkel Vibe still on top with 93 points. Sem9 climbed four spots up, actually. 47 total points. Genesis went up. Behavior goes down. Face Clan okay with the step. 40 total points with one total chicken dinner. So for the entire game, the entire day, week number 2, is just for Miracle, Sem9, Genesis, Behavior, Face Clan, and the Red Villains who only get that chicken dinner. The rest, they need to step up their game. One for one, being pushed back. Hale climbed up. So this is really, really an eye-opener for the teams to perform well. For Miracle of Vibes, I think the last Miramar map was an eye-opener for them. It's a wake-up call for them to perform even better because no matter how they slack off, there are teams below them that are now trying to catch up, especially Sam 9 with their recent climb. That is a really, really good opportunity for them. But for the main event, look at that. Aegon, they're still pushed back. Stalwart Esports, okay, climbed up as well. Going towards ninth, pushed back to 11th place. GSM here went down. Sersha Esports, Persia Evos, Alter Ego, and Yudu Alliance. Okay, so I wonder what happened to the other teams. I'm not seeing teams here actually out of the 20 teams. Uh, for the points, actually, Yudu Alliance and Alter Ego Aris, they didn't even reach 20. So that means they can still not make it towards the top 16. And it does matter though. If your team managed to get towards the top 10, then overall top 10, what I mean is that they're gonna be getting the share of the overall prize pool. And as for East, he's just enjoying the opportunity. Now with 22 total LMs, East, he managed to step up his game. 3.60 points. Baron went up as well with 3.05. Mondo, he needs to work out on his kills as well. He needs to be the machine, the killing machine for
Oh,
the NBE sports.
the machine is Mondo right now, is what you call him. But East almost actually getting a clutch there with four Miracle Vibes in that Sadok match. Unfortunately, he got DBS'd out of his way, so you will not get those clutch moments. But for now, we are back at it again here. Our casters, my name is Kuku TV. This is Vince G. And you can do follow us right now. Actually, if you do have the time, we are active on our social media pages. You can find me at I am Kuku TV. Vince G is also at his social media pages. But for now, we're actually going to be on a break here in just a few. But Vince G, what are your final thoughts here on match number 2?
It was quite insane. Sem9 not making that chicken dinner, but they made it towards the top 8. That is fine. But, Sem9 being the rising star of this day number 2, they need to at least, catch up as well. But we're going to be seeing more when we go back here on the Mountain Dew Do League. Guys, don't go away. We'll be right back. Yeah, I'm going to drink that Mountain Dew. I'm really, really thirsty. Welcome back here on the Mountain Dew League. Vince G together with Cuckoo TV. We're now heading towards our third map. We haven't seen Erangel tonight, and this is going to be the first time tonight that we're gonna be heading towards Erangel. What are your thoughts, Cuckoo TV?
Where the first map of Erangel tonight will be interesting. As you can see earlier on in Miramar, things got really aggressive at the end of the game. So this means that in Erangel, things will be interesting at the very early stages until the last stages of the game. And that is because of sometimes there will be teams that are going to be having the same dropping points or might be prioritizing the same vehicles. So let's see if that's going to happen here, Vince G, as we move on to match number three. But then again, match number two, we have Face Clan waking up from the depths. They were able to get 16 eliminations in that game. The question is, will they actually continue on with that same performance in this Erangel map?
Well, it's all about maintaining that momentum that they have established here on the Sanok map. But Sanok map, there's a difference between Erangel and Sanok. Sanok is pretty small. It's a very isolated island with a fast-paced game compared to Erangel. Erangel is a wider map compared to Sanhok, but it's gonna be tactical. You're gonna be considering your drop zone, you're gonna be considering your hot drop, you're gonna be considering where are you going to rotate, but at the same time, Kuku, you're gonna be getting inside the circle. So you just have to anticipate any opponents, any teams that is on your way, probably eliminate them, annihilate them, get a pretty much solid points for you and your team to climb up. But these are your top teams. Behavior performing so well in week number two, getting 2,783 average damage. But in terms of like high kill, where we've got the average elimination here, thanks to four Miracle of Vibes who got 14. And their survivability is no joke because 25 minutes. That means they are getting that chicken dinner. They're just getting that icing on the cake. Genesis Esports with four average eliminations. IHG Esports, same as well with seven. But, you have to watch out for behavior because all stats are just average. It's just favoring towards them. Behavior is one of those Vietnamese greats that you have to watch out. The caliber of the PMGC level who ended up in fifth place. Behavior, you have to watch out for this team.
Yeah, especially Vince G with this type of lineup that they have now compared to last year. Now they have Chua, which is actually one of the impact players from Vietnam, now with the team. And let's see if he can actually provide more to the team here in order for them to be successful. Genesis Esports, two games that they got 0 and 1 points altogether. Right now is their time to actually show that they deserve the spot that they have right now. They do have four average eliminations right now in the map of Erangel. They need more than that. As we now look on the head-to-head comparison here between four Miracle Vibes, M7-9. This is a big gap here between the eliminations here. Comparing these two, 60 to 24. That's more than half of more than what the, if you times two the eliminations of Sem9. For Miracle Vibe still has more eliminations than them, and it's just right now total domination here for the Mongolian squad of four Miracle Vibes. They're just showing that they're the team to beat right now between Southeast Asia and South Asia, and let's see if they can still manage to do the consistency that they've been showing for the past two games.
Well, it's either for these teams, they have to do whatever it takes. They have to do the Jew in order for them to have that juice, in order for them to win this round. Even though for Miracle Vibe is just topping the charts off, it's just Sem9 who is the rising star of this day. And now, if they perform so well, they can like top of the chart. If you can like divide this into three, we can see for Miracle Vibes is just leading with the denominator 1/3 away from Sem9. And then in terms of like damage, 6K to 12K. It's just half. No, it's just good because they're not broken in half, ladies and gentlemen. Overall rank
Right.
1 and 2, just head to head. And with the survivability, the average survival time seems like Sem 9 really lasts long because of 21 minutes and 09 seconds average survival time. But how many times did for Merkel Fives get the chicken? They have started a very, very strong impression in the first Erangel map of the night. And as we go on a due, ladies and gentlemen, we are now jumping off, kind of like starting towards the east, going towards upward west, and it seems like the Gatka is gonna be their final destination. Teams can easily jump off here in the Sosnovka Island. Stalwart eastward, we can see them heading towards Novorepnoye, as we can see former Vibes utilizing the military base. And as for the teams, they can like easily go to Pochinki, Katka. They can like easily go to Primorsk in the Ferry Fear. Milta is gonna be the subjective to the Pigatron. They can like go as well towards the Milta Power. Farm is gonna be the name of the game of the NB Esports and the seventh element. So we might see a hot drop on this one. And as for Sersha, they're eyeing towards Pochinki. You do Alliance. No, they're gonna stay here. They're gonna stay in this area. So anytime soon, we're gonna be seeing an engagement. But woo, interesting drop. Look at this, Kuku. Hail Alter Ego, and I think what's this? Ego next I8 or Sem 9? Three
Sem 9.
teams eyeing towards the hospital. Okay. What is this?
And like what my good old friends say, what the hell?
What the
And
hell?
you know who that one is, Vince
He's
G.
Mr.
I really
Worldwide. He's Mr. Worldwide.
I I really don't like the flight path. If I'm the coach or analyst right now, I'd be really on the
Oh,
guide
it's
that I have here for the squads. But for now, you can see there that it's actually IHC, if
IHC.
I'm not
IHC.
mistaken. Yeah, it's gonna be IHC, not Sem 9. It's gonna be IHC, Hale, and Team Sem 9, or not Sem 9. But right now, you can see they're on the kill feed. Udo Alliance and 1-for-1 official
What is this?
as Godless here goes for the shot with the Magnum. It'll not gonna go through. But he actually got hit there by the AKM coming from Rosemary. So we'd have to be really careful and not go for some goofy stuff with what we saw there with the Magnum gun. But for now, you can see here Udo Lions, who actually got knocked down earlier on. They got the revive and will go away from that scene.
I admired Godless Guts with the Magnum applying that long range shot, even though that we know that it's not gonna connect, but he's just trying his luck. Might as well get the chance. Spray in those Magnum bullets, and might as well if it hits, then it's lucky me. We're playing Russian roulette here.
Oh, lucky
As
me.
we can
I
see,
love that.
lucky me. We're gonna sip some lucky me. I love that actually. Me too. And for Mr. Worldwide's, what the hell? We can see Get Slow here. Gonna go in together with Tiger. This is just hot because I think they're with the same fate as Seventh Element here in Gorgopol, and Gorgopol might be very crowded. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is M9 actually. This is not no. This is not the other team that I mentioned earlier, but Hale and Sem9 is gonna be trying to fight for their luck. They're gonna be contesting in Gorgopol.
And right now, you can see here, Sea Sky only. Now trying to go closer because he has the DBS. If you got the DBS, you feel like you're too powerful. But for right now, you see here PJev, Misery, very low on HP. I think he only has 5 HP left. And they're actually going for a rotation. And this is actually the effects of having this type of flight path. And that's why I said earlier, if I'm the coach or analyst, I'd be mad with this type of flight path because something might happen to my squad, especially if the flight path would not be in favor with the dropping point that we have. But for now, it's going to be Hale and Sem9, the neighbors at Georgia Pole North Apartments. But for now, you can see here Misery who actually got taken down. I'm not sure if he got hit by
What
a bullet
happened?
or he just fell off from that Murado that he was on earlier on. So he will get revived by his teammate and will be able to survive, and they will be able to actually loot up right around Yesnaya Poliana.
I don't know what happened to Misery, but I'm in the business of misery. Let's take it to the top. Okay, that's not the song that I'm talking about, but Misery got his business done. But good thing he got his teammate there to at least revive him just in time. And now they need to prepare for the big one. And that means they're gonna be forced. Actually, Misery is gonna force to use his or to find actually to loot for medkits. But okay, we can see a lot of patients. Why? Because we're in the hospital. Yeah, there's a
Oh.
lot of patients here. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah,
But you can see
okay.
there, I think it was I think it was Demo. Yeah, Demo just proning down just behind this rock here. Has that honey badger gun on him. Rosemary just lurking around hospital. He needs some help here as soon as he can because things is gonna be interesting now as it's gonna be a 4v1 situation. Ziol together with Alex and Godless now gonna go for the push here. Ziol though has a M16. He throws in a Molly. Alter Ego Aries here. Rosemary, their MVP, doesn't know that Demo is up above there on that higher ground. Good thing there's actually a tree
Run.
right beside the Demo, which will actually blind spot him. But Alex right now
Oh!
goes for the push. UMP gun versus the Scarlight of Rosemary. Rosemary just showing how he is the
Oh!
MVP of Southeast Asia, but no. Ziol stops him down, and IHC almost choking out that engagement against Rosemary, but Demo needs to protect himself because there's now the
Oh!
nade coming from Alter Ego Aries. And now Ziol, together with Alex and Godless, they haven't gotten yet the revives that they need because the pressure is real coming from Octa.
Wow, this is the Alger Ego that we are seeing way back the Pro League, the Super Leagues, the Alter Ego when where the Rosemary is the MVP. This is exactly how they play their cards right. But with the teamwork with the Alter Ego, I don't know what happened to them in the previous days, but this is the Alter Ego that managed to at least wave the Indonesian flag during the Global Championship, during the Super League, during the Pro Leagues in Indonesia. But now they're up against IHC. And look at Alex here, ready to cook in those nades. What is gonna happen here? Octa
Movie.
going downwards. Now nobody's home, not gonna connect towards everyone. But Mini Uzi, Octa punishing down Ziol. Godless here needs to enter the hospital,
Whoops!
but he got welcomed not by the doctor, not by the nurse, but a member of the Alter Ego. And now they climb up the stairs. IHC got annihilated.
Oh!
And look at that. You can see how mad Alter Ego is just by punishing that crate so hard. Even the dead bodies is not gonna survive with that bullet spray.
And just like what the Malaysian caster would say, that's gonna be Rata for
Rata.
Alter Ego Aries versus IHC. And now the circle will now close in. Vince G, STE just coming into the circle just as right now. The focus is actually in Pachinki right now. And there we go. The circle goes to the center right around Pachinki, BTR, NB Esports, Sersha, Alter Ego, or not Alter Ego, but Yudo Alliance and Seven Element is already in position in that circle. And you can also say that CMS GSM is already there as well, as STE will now occupy Pochinki. It's gonna be an urban warfare, Vince G.
Well, it's gonna be an urban warfare indeed. It's gonna be a population. It's gonna be a reduced population with the teams that are trying to fight for supremacy. They're gonna try to at least make that survivability, getting those elimination points. These teams are just so hungry. They are looking for those points, but for IHC, they're gonna be the first team to go, suffering the wrath of the awakened Alter Ego Aries. Look at that. Satarles spraying down the seventh element. Lapar trying to punish more from all sides. But look at Genfos trying to cook something up. But are they gonna push through? They have to be careful. Seventh element here being sandwiched. I can see the movement of the Salwart Esports anytime soon. But oh, someone climbed towards the bus. climbs towards the second floor. Are they gonna launch a
Oh,
full-scale attack?
oh,
No, still! They climb through the bus,
oh, three! Oh
finishing the
my
seventh
goodness!
element. What just happened? Boysil went in for the surprise attack.
That was a really amazing play here coming from Boysil. 3K with that DBS eliminating seventh element out there, and BTR has woken up. The robots, the red villains are now awoken, and now Satar just gassing up his Dasha, and they are actually in really good position right now here at Pochinki. But then again, the problem will be later on as CMF, that's going to be Rowdy getting the loot crate and what will be the gun that he will actually get there. Probably a FAMAS or maybe a Groza. Let's see and find out later on. Let's take a look at Sersha for now, right around Ruins area as CMF GSM is already there in position to actually gatekeep any people who will run around Ruins. And ooh, knocked down there on the kill feed. That's Mondo
Mondo.
knocking down one player of Stalwart Esports. Hopefully, we could see the engagement from these two.
But Mondo now trying to pop up once again. Do you want to know a trivia about Mondo?
Yeah, let's get a trivia coming.
Do you know what the first name of Mondo is?
What's the first name?
It's Delhi. Delhi Mondo.
Oh,
Yeah. Delicious corned
Delimundo.
beef.
It's a
Delicious
it's
corned beef.
a yeah, it's a delicious corn canned food, right? Corned
Yeah.
beef.
It's
Yeah,
very, very delicious.
and
But
you need
potato, speaking
potato.
of
You need potato
in the corned
for
beef, yeah.
Delimundo, right?
I agree. And the vampires are now punishing through. And you know the weakness of the vampires, right? Garlic. You need that too in
Yeah,
Delimondo.
right. And Ravenclaw right now, the only man standing for Vampires now goes for the DBS, but
Woohoo!
it's not gonna connect as Octa goes for the finish. Vampire Esports, the Vampires are not here tonight. And Alter Ego Aries, unfortunately for them, they lost Rosemary in the process there, and they will now go for the loot up. But they have 8 eliminations already.
Yeah. Alter Ego popping heads. Rosemary as the overall MVP. Alter Ego now making a noise towards this game. Vampire Esports being taken out. The World Invitational Champions times two. They have been taken care of once again by the Alter Ego. Indonesian making some noise right now, and I kind of like that. You know, I
Right.
kind of miss one of the Indonesian teams too. Boom Esports.
Yeah,
They're the
I know
mortal
Boom.
enemies of the vampires. If
Yeah,
you
and
if you
Delimundo
watch
is
Twilight,
yummy. Yeah,
yummy,
yummy. You know yummy?
yummy, yummy. Yeah, it's from Boom. Correct.
Yeah, it's from
You know
Boom
that that
Esports, right?
that yummy guy managed to pull off a 1v4 clutch. He's very, very remarkable for that 1v4 clutch. Yummy, indeed. And
Yeah,
that's the mortal enemy of the vampires. And if we have that Boom Esports up against the vampire matchup, we're gonna be seeing a Twilight here. But no, that's not gonna happen
right.
here in the Duel League.
But right now, the Do League is being dominated by 4 Miracle Vibes as Boysil here, who got that 3 eliminations with that DBS, goes for that random shot with the AKM on a 4-time scope. Boysil protecting the
Rata.
church. And someone says Roti.
Roti. Yeah, I mean,
There's
he is
Rota and
probably
there's
Italian.
Roti.
Milano. Sounds sounds Italian.
Yeah,
Roti. Right.
yeah.
But
Do you like
Indonesian and Malaysian guys
Ronaldo or
love it.
Messi?
For me, this is a really, really arguably a football fan debate. But for me, it's just Messi. But Messi is not
Oh no!
getting the recognition he deserves. But hold on, thought. Flash here. He's gonna go
Oh
in for
no!
the flash
Oh no!
sale, but see Sky only. Oh, she's burning. Okay, just like a theme song, burn it down. He's just going down like set, but Tiger here running low with a grenade finish to
Oh
convert
no!
him. Flash here. What's gonna happen to Alter Ego, Cuckoo?
Kobe, and that's a Kobe. Oh no! It didn't connect. But then again, the Mountain Dew
It's
popped
not.
up on our
It
screens.
pop off.
You
It pop
are
off.
ready to drink it up, drink it all in, man.
You need to drink that all. You need to drink that all up. Mountain Dew. That moment is brought to you by Mountain Dew and Flash here, ready to flash his
Oh,
opponent down with a DBS alter ego. Noticeably, having 8 elimination being taken care of. They're out of this game. What just happened? They have been punished so hard.
they drank the Mountain Dew, Vince G. You have to drink it in
Yeah,
all, man. But right now,
yeah.
it's
Who's
Satar
serious?
for BTR. Oh, serious. Very serious right
They're
now.
lurking.
Knocks down a player of four Miracle Vibes. It's 1-for-1 official versus four Miracle Vibes. Baron is still down. Apex here is being spotted by Eagle. JD now goes for the finish here. Nice one coming from
Woo!
JD. And Sirius now goes for the painkillers. Tries to heal up here. And this is the hardship of an urban warfare. You cannot really just
Agree.
push right away. Someone can be right at the corner waiting for you.
Yeah, even though that this is a quiet circle, no, this is not even quiet. Look serious here. Even the alleyways have been occupied. The buildings, the houses right there, even the alleyways is just too noisy. You cannot be safe with that grenades being thrown to you at any given direction. Look at Doc trying to at least finish down 1-for-1, and with that grenade finish towards the members of the 1-for-1, and now they're losing so much member. Do you know what? JD, I believe that he is a former member of the GSM, being coached by Team Cone. Or that's a different GSM
Well,
team.
I don't know. I know
The
JB, but for
Daredevil.
now, Doc here, going for the engagement here against 1-for-1 official, but
Woo!
no! He will get
Yudo!
shot by a different person. Flax from afar, going for the third party for Miracle Vibes. They say stop. They say nah, Vince G.
Nah.
Nah. You don't just get scores here in Erangel, but for now, it's going to be 1-for-1 versus BTR right in the middle of Pochinki. But then again, Udo Lions has a really good position here up above. Olio now has actually come closer to the circle, and Iftar will probably have to get closer to his teammates because BTR is actually getting closer as well to Udo Alliance.
Oh my, Persia Evils now trying to go at least go and push in, but they are facing the wrath of the stalwarts. The stalwarts here, they need to be extra careful because Hale is already on their backside. What they're gonna be utilizing the smoke in order for them to protect themselves from trouble. Soxy here, riding the buggy. Linux now trying to follow up, but action cannot focus on who to at least spray. Now try to unleash those bullets once again, those smokes. Kenyes managed to punish one member of Brazil Evo. Soxy bleeding to death. Depp here needs to at least go in towards the action. Mikiel here needs to make sure that there is no GSM watching them. 1-for-1 is now out. What happened to JD? Jared Dillinger being punished so hard. Mikiel here looking forward for his opponent. That's what I'm talking about, Kuku. JD, player of GSM,
Yeah.
the other
Yes.
GSM, the
Oh,
Filipino GSM.
and Jeff just got eliminated in the process there, Vince G. So the team of Zuxi is now gone. Ooh, Udo Alliance Cluck here, just clocked by BTR, and that is Genfos with that DBS. And now the aggressor is on the side of BTR. Flax here backs out, and he says, I'm not going to engage with you. I'm not going to be on a good position, so I'm going to just put some smokes here for cover, and we'll just wait for you to come to our position. But for now, looks like Iftar needs to actually help out his teammates. And there we
Oh
go.
no.
The knockdown onto Lapar. But what happened there? I think he lagged out. And Olio now goes for the drop shot, knocking down BTR. And that's going to be Boysil. And that's going to be
Woo!
Iftar helping out the cause here. Olio very low in
He needs
HP,
to heal.
needs to heal up.
He needs to heal.
Iftar,
Oh no!
oh no! Boom! Is what he heard. And Genfos and Satar now will have to push Olio now for them to finish them off. But looks like the spectator needs wants more players. But then again,
Oh
oh,
no.
a surprise attack here coming from Olio. Olio, very smart there, going for the push and then backing out at his buggy, hiding behind it. But then again, it's going to be Memo
Sersha.
all up against Sersha Esports. He's all alone right here. But then again, the help is on the other side. GSM, they're actually doing good here, Vince G.
Actually, D46 looking for potential kills as well. But what is gonna happen here? Udo Alliance being taken care of. Surprisingly, he did not make the cut. He did the heal doesn't make it in time. The church takeover is now vacant. They need to go inside the urban warfare. Bigatron needs to heal up. They managed to at least lost a couple of good souls here. They need to withstand the damage. The one member needs to heal up. Look at Rody. He's just being so rowdy with his skills. Mad Cat here with Nade onto two. No, gets Megamind out of the equation. Third C, return the favor. GSM needs to at least retaliate that attack. Sersha Esports from Thailand is now planning a full-scale attack. And look at Memo giving up the memo towards the members of the Sersha. Earthsea continues to be one with the earth. Action right now, punishing Sea Sky only as he only sees the sky. Mondo right now, seeing so many bodies, is just triggering, is just
Oh,
itching for the trigger, and now we are seeing some red zones here in the open area. D46 is just utilizing those smokes, those frag grenades to take care of his opponents. But NB Esports, all I can say, they're in a good position to at least get a couple of bodies. Probably annihilated one or two people or two squads in that kind of messed up encounter. It's just very, very open. The dance floor is just too hot, Cuckoo.
it's just too hot right now. Mollies and frag grenades being thrown out by all of the squads right now in this battleground. Sem9 here dealing some damage onto Stalwart Esports now with the pickup of that first aid as well. Ooh, that's going to be a third party coming from afar. That's Sek knocking down one on the kill feed. Top right now is currently down. Action going for the revive. Die for you. Throws up of a molly here, right just beside him. But then again, it's Sem9 being so aggressive. Gets closer to STE. And now Die for you. Still not dying, Vince G. It's just so there. But then again, STE will die in the process as Depp together with Kenny will actually go for the aggressor in that engagement. STE will be eliminated in that moment.
STE now out. We're down to final of 5. It seems like the Bigatron here has the highest kill count, but they only have 2 standing members left. Hale Esports with 3, and the rest of them is just complete package. Sem9 is just trying to find an opportunity to heal up their wounded members, and Depp here going too deep to Rowdy, and let's see how rowdy this one can get. Aka's here seeing Genfos trying to crouch his way through. Satarles is just above. So Akash here trying to at least have the trigger discipline. I'm not gonna open fire. I'm not gonna try to spray down my opponent because I'm gonna attract unnecessary attention. I don't want that. I don't want to get eliminated. We can see Rowdy trying to drive that buggy. Memo here trying to check on the blue, waiting for the members of Sem9. And now Sem9 trying to roll in deep with that vehicle, trying to rotate, and now Memo with that focus. No, he's not gonna knock down the members of Sem9, and here comes the Ligers trying to at least get the members of GSM, and GSM here trying to at least distance themselves from trouble. But look at Hale, flashy with the flashy moves with the buggy. But no, I'm not gonna charge in. Mondo is just waiting for me. He's just anticipating my entire move. Mondo here just using that hillside into his favor. What is Akas doing? He's just trying to at least call some signals. Where is my opponent? Am I gonna see some opponent? Memo is just hiding behind the tree. Are we gonna charge in? Are we gonna open fire? But let's be careful. Chenfos is just nearby. What is this? Chenfos open fired.
And Genfos open fired, but they actually got hit there, so he won't be able to actually stand up. Probably just on prone is the best thing that he can do. But right now, Satar has a view here of CMF Gremlin Storm. He can actually go for a spray down, but he opts not to do it. Fistboy now, together with Mondo, focused on Hale as Mondo gets one of the Hale players down. And this can be their indicator to actually go for the push. And now you can see here, Fistboy focuses on getting into a buggy and now moves closer to where Hale is at. And he can actually throw in some nades now. 5 nades ready for Fistboy. Throws in one. It's going to be Sem9 on the left side. But Hale will die in the process, and that's because of Sem9. Mikyal gets the finish.
What the hell? Sam9 gets the final blow and they're on the run to get that second chicken dinner of the night. We didn't even succeed in Sandhawk, but back in Erangel, we're gonna make sure that we're gonna steal the show. But we have to watch out for NB Esports. They're inside the circles. Genpos and Satar. Satar needs some serious help here. He needs to revive. He needs to be revived by Genpos. Is he gonna do that for the greater good? But look at Fistboy now trying to at least charge in. Depth goes in for the finish once again. But we can see Depp here trying to drink some a bottle of or a can of Mountain Dew in order for him to quench his thirst for hunger, his thirst for that blood, for that body count. Is he gonna charge in? Is he gonna fight towards the members of the GSM? Rowdy gets rowdy, finishes Satar before he got consumed by the blue. Look at Mikyal here, trying to at least get low in that crate. He's just trying to use that as a cover, where the three members are trying to provide some cover fire. And now Genpo's the only standing member for the Bigatron. He needs to make this big for Indonesia. Malaysia is just behind them. GSM waiting for the opportunity and one for the team. Mongolian NBE Sport. And what is
Oh
this? Senpo!
no!
No!
Oh
Senpo's this? GSM! GSM goes in for the charge of death. But look at that, they got welcomed by the
no!
DBS, but no! Okay, they gotta follow up. Thanks to Memo. Here comes the Memo. You go back to the lobby, bro.
Memo saving that play here for CMF. Gremlin Storm and BTR got eliminated there in the process. So it's now down to 3. Sem9, GSM, and NB Esports. NB Esports still has 2, though Sem9 has the numbers here with 4 members remaining. They also have the circle here, Vince G. But then again, it's going to come up to the next circle. The next circle will be the final circle, and stage 9 will just be the close of that circle. And let's see and find out what's going to happen next year as Tam now looks onto the smoke. He knows there's people out there. But Sek here for NB Esports also looks at Gremlin Storm. And Sek here together with Akaz needs to be patient. They need to wait for that next circle. And Akaz here just trying to get more information by just staying at the backside or the back line, just right behind the circle. I think the best thing you can do right now is to be in the circle together with Sek.
Sek here needs to seek for the bodies, for the heads of the remaining teams. It's a 2B, 4B4 situation. Bigatron, even though that they ended up in 13th with 13th elimination points, but ending up in 4th place. That's gonna give him like 4 to 5 points in the placements, but they have to work out for this chicken dinner. Sam9 has the high chance of winning this one. But if NB Esports and GSM manage to launch a ceasefire and then tag up to reduce the numbers of the Sem9, then this could mean trouble. This could mean anyone's game. But Sem9 here has full composure. They are now regrouping. They're now trying to at least analyze the situation. NB Esports now occupying that house, and one member is just outside spotting for the open. And as for the CMF, GSM, they are both outside hiding behind that tree. Are they gonna go in towards Sem9? Sem9 here, full power, full force. They're all complete.
Oh
Akaz here,
no!
he just wants to throw in some smokes, but he got punished so hard. Sek here, is he gonna crawl his way through? Mikyal, keen eyes for this guy. He's just gonna try to at least start up a fire, and Kenny S goes for the finish. Sek here, is he gonna seek the kill? But they got seeked instead. And as for that, GSM, the only remaining member, one standing, one remaining, and Sem9 managed to get the second chicken dinner of the night.
Second winner chicken dinner for Sem9 from the land of Malaysia. Wow. And they got a lot of kills as well, Vince G. So let's find out what's the final tally for the number of eliminations that they have in that game. But that's a good patience here being shown by Sem9. They just waited for the final circle, and then when they saw that they had the advantage, they just went for the kill. And it's good that they got a cause down from NB Esports. And NB Esports was just trying to set up a smoke play so that Akaz can actually get in. together with his teammate. But then again, Sem 9, really smart with their positioning, able to manage the win, to get the win here in the first Erangel map of the day. And good job for Sem 9. There's still one more Erangel for later on. But for now, let's take a look at the stats here. Kenny got 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations for Tam, together with Depp. Mikyal gets 2 eliminations in total. So that's a total of 12 eliminations, Vince G. So that means a total of 22 points is what they got in this game.
22 total points and Sem 9. I think this is their day. Starting off with a powerful Miramar map, and now this, the Erangel map, under their control. They managed to put a stop towards the Bigatron, who is currently, in terms of like, they managed to still got the lead in terms of kills. But look at that, 22 total points, and the Red Villains, who managed to get 10, they managed to at least get 4 placement points, ending up in 14, and that is why they're in the second place. GSM ending up in second, managed to at least get 12 points, 6 and 6. Hill Esports with 8, together with Alter Ego Aries. Surprisingly for Alter Ego Aries, they didn't even get a placement points, but still, it's all about the elimination points, and they're on the top 5. NB Esports 7, and for the stats here, Sem9 setting up the charts. 10 points for Bigatron, Sem9 with 12. The damage here still on Sem9's favor, followed by Bigatron, Alter Ego, GSM, and then Hale. But when it comes to eliminations, it's still Sem9, Bigatron, Alter Ego, um, GSM, and Hale. But I love what I'm seeing. I love how Sem9 from Malaysia is just controlling the bigger maps. We don't even care about Sanhok. We just need to get the chicken dinners for this map alone. Erangel is the OG map. Miramar is the biggest map here in the competitive PUBG mobile scene. Sem9, this is the Sem9 that we know. And this is the Sem9 from Malaysia that is topping up the charts. And 95 for American Vibes, Kuku. Sem9, okay, nice. 69,
Nice,
nice.
69. Nice. And Bigatron Red Villains got 50, 43 for Genesis Esports, 41 points for the Xavier. We have Face Clan with 40 points, together with CMF, Gremlin Storm, and Hale Esports with 40 points. And you can see here that CMF, Gremlin Storm, with that good Sanok gameplay, adding up a good Erangel gameplay, +5 to their rankings. So that means that they are actually playing well. All they need, Vince G, is actually a double-digit kill count plus a winner chicken dinner in order for them to catch up with the score of 4 Miracle Vibes. And in order for them to do that as well, someone has to stop 4 Miracle Vibes, which happened in this very game. And you can see here on the 9th to 16th spot, we have NB Esports with 38, 36 for 141 official, Starwalk with 35, Agon XI8 with 32, 27 for both Sersha and Alter Ego Aries. Persija Evos got 25, and Yudo Alliance with 23 points. The question here right now, Vince G, Yudo Alliance has been having some troubles when it comes to surviving. What's the best suggestion that you can actually make out of the Yudo Alliance?
Judo Alliance being pushed back because Alter Ego just trying to at least get the momentum up. They are trying to hit things up. For Judo Alliance, they just need to at least find the perfect drop. They just need to work out on their they just need to work out on their priorities in order for them to at least get a couple of points. If they're gonna focus on surviving, then focus on surviving. If they cannot win fights, then disengage. But East here still on the top with 3.19 MVP points and 22 total elimination, even though that he didn't get to manage to expand that elimination points. East is still on top, but Baron's still on the follow with 2.71 MVP points. Pondo climbing up slowly with 2.38. And this is gonna be a story for Mondo to at least catch up to what East is doing. But there is a possibility, Kuku, that one player from Sem9 can even be introduced in this MVP race, followed by Mondo, who is consistent actually. But if they manage to put a stop on For Miracle Vibes, if they manage to put a stop into For Miracle Vibes not getting points in this day, then we're gonna be seeing Sem9 being on top with 69 total points. Nice.
Well, this game, it's a royale game, Vince G. It's all about consistency, and again, there's a lot of number of games for every each day, and with all of the number of days that they're going to be playing with this dual league, they need to be consistent. But for now, let's go on a break here. Kuku TV and Vince G will be right back. And we are back at it again here in PUBG Mobile's Do League. We are your casters for the English desk. My name is Kuku TV together with Vince G. And we are now done with 3 matches in total. We still have 2 more matches left. We still have Miramar and Erangel left in the bag. And let's see, Vince G, if it's going to be great.
It is gonna be great because we are expecting teams that are being so quiet in the first day of week number two, now trying to outshine the other teams that is popping off in day number one. So I'm gonna be expecting a lot more from former Vibes since they top up the charts because they are now the top contenders in this competition. But Sem 9 is now slowly catching up with 69 total points, 94, I believe, for the former Vibes. And if they have been eliminated too early on this map, then it's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a problem for Miracle Vibes because there is gonna be opening a lot of opportunities for teams to catch up, like Sem 9, and of course Stalwart Esports. We're not seeing them popping off tonight, but let's see if ever this last 2 maps that we have is gonna make them shine.
Well, let's see who will shine like diamond here for match number
Whoa.
4. Especially we have
Whoa.
the next match in Miramar. I hope to see some of the Southeast Asian teams improve, especially Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports started with top number 2 before this day started, and right now we don't see them at top number 2. Vince G. We are seeing them down in the leaderboard. So Genesis Esports needs to do more in order for them to actually get more scores. And with this map of Miramar, I could see that they can actually play a much different kind of approach comparing to what they have played in the first 3 maps that we had. But for Miracle Vibes, I think this is the game wherein they will actually score a bunch of points because it's been really quiet for them. I mean, not really quite in Sanok. They actually provided us with 14 points, if I'm not mistaken, in Sanok. But I think this is the time for Four Miracle Vibes to wake up and show us that they are the most dominant team right now in this group stage.
Yeah. And the theme song for that one is Wake Me Up when September ends, but it's already October. They
Yeah.
have should they should have been waking up already. And we're gonna be expecting them to at least snowball because if I'm for Merkel Vibes, I'm gonna be threatened by the situation. And these are your top teams. For Merkel's Vibes, still one of the scariest teams in Miramar compared to Sem 9, who is currently the top four. Aegon XI8 and Stalwart Esports are the top contenders, following next to for Merkel Vibes. And in terms of like average eliminations, Sem9 and Stalwart Esports surprisingly on top of their game. And Sem9 just increased their average elimination thanks to their performance, thanks to their chicken dinner earlier on in the first map. And dealing a lot of damage, it is still Sem9. And in terms of survivability, just look at that. Sem9 should be on first, actually. Sem9 should be on first with the stats that we have here. They are being so much carrier on what they have right now For Miracle Vibes, on the other hand, they have been playing so, they're not on their A game right now. They're not on their A game tonight because some teams, or some other teams outshine their opponents. And unfortunately, I like the pun, no? We haven't seen SLD shine like diamond in this lineup, and they're one of the Vietnamese teams that we have to watch out for. But behavior now representing their country still here in the Dew League.
Well, right now, Aga next I8 needs to also improve. We've seen the statistics here: 6 average eliminations in the map of Miramar with 1400 plus of average damage with 19 minutes and 41 seconds of average survival time. But right now, we're flying in to match number 4 of day number 2 of week number 2 of the Do League. PUBG Mobile coming in from the eastern side to the west side of El Pozo. It is actually a safe flight fat, I might say, Vince G, because you can definitely go to wherever you want unless you're going to go to Los Higos. If you remember earlier, Morph GPX was the one dropping around that area. So probably they will have a much different dropping point this time around. But look at the top 3 eliminators. We have
Three
East
elimination.
with 22, Baron with 16, and then Mundo. And then the overall leaderboard here. Just an update for you guys to those who are just tuning in to the live stream right now. For Miracle Vibes is still number 1 with 95 points.
For Miracle Vibes, 5 points away into breaking the three-digit mark. Look at that. For Miracle Vibes still on top with overall 62 total kills. Thanks to patch number 8, and we can see some action here right now. We can see Sertia Esports. Where are they in the map? I think this is like a deja vu has to come here, but to put Shopper, Faster Smile managed to welcome them with open arms. CMF, this is just getting rowdy. This is just the start. Sertia Esports now trying to at least play with life and death, thanks to CMF. This early drop, actually, they're in the borderline of the circle, and now we've seen CMF trying to annihilate the entire Sersha, and now Alter Ego now fighting with their lives, and now I think Shopper being taken care of by Rowdy by the GSM. But what's happening here? 1 for 1 now being eliminated early. They have been too soon. Wow, I mean, it's just 2 minutes, Kuku. Who can explain this? How many bodies left from 64? We lost how many?
Oh no!
Okay, 14 players, 2 teams. What is this?
And Search Esports right there. Unfortunately, they got obliterated by CMF Gremlin Storm. But for now, let's talk about what we have right now here in El Ahar. We're looking at Potato here for Alter Ego Aries, and it looks like Ziol just got out of the open. Fortunately, he got covered right away, and he's now cooking up a nade. Alva is now on the aggressive. On the aggressive here with the M249. Together with a micro or a Thompson, but then again, he's just trying to shake and bake with Ziol here from INC. And Ziol here, oh no, he got shot from the side there. And he's now eliminated here. And IHC, they are actually one of the other teams that are struggling for today.
Wait, I don't understand though. We started with 15 teams, 60 players in the battlefield. Okay, we lost 3 teams already. So we're down to final 12. What happened to the other one? He didn't make the cut actually. They didn't even make the cut, but you know, seeing the area, the eastern side of the map, so hot in that early kind of engagement, gave an advantage towards GSM. At the same time, Alter Ego being punished so hard, and somehow no, they punished I think IHC on that encounter. Both Genesis, Alter Ego, and GSM with the annihilation, but GSM with that matchup, with that face to face, they're the only team that lost one. And Sersha managed to get a point out of them before they went too soon. But What happened to the 16th team? I don't even know where they went. We're just playing with 15 teams here, and at the same time, this is just fast paced. We're from 60, we lost 13 bodies already. Wow.
Well, you can see on the side here, Sersha, IHC, and 1 for 1 already got eliminated from this very map. So you were saying where is the 16th team? So I'm not sure where they are as well. Well, we don't really look for someone who's not here, Vince G. So let's just
Yeah,
focus on the one who is here right now. And Boysil, earlier on the previous map, he got that 3 elimination consecutive kill there with the DBS. And let's see if he can actually do that again, as BTR right now is focusing on the repositioning from one position to another, just focusing on the rotation here. And you can see as well at G8 or Agon XI8, Falak Ghost as well, one of those clutch players here from the land of Pakistan. And shout outs to everyone from Pakistan right now who's watching the English stream right now. If you do like our
yeah.
casting, you can please let us know in the comment section below, man.
Yeah, and I believe that we also have the Pakistani doing their broadcast in Urdu. And shout out to our colleagues, the casting colleagues. We have, I believe, Medusa, Torix, and of course, Kiss Gaming. Shout outs to our fellow commentators. Shout out to our fellow shoutcasters who's doing the Urdu commentary right now. And of course, I would like to give love, especially to our colleagues in the other language. Mongolian, we have CT and Tov Shintugs. Yeah, shout out to those co-casters that we have. And for Indonesia, we have Junior Sanskui and Istvan Tasi, if I mentioned that right. And of course, our fellow Filipino casters, Warden and Wasabi Gaming. Big love to you guys. We're the casting pool of this Mountain Dew League. And we show some love, actually. This is the main English
Yeah.
broadcast. If you want to watch
Oh,
your country's respective languages, it is available. You know.
oh, and Lamborghini just got shot there by Satar, and he actually got eliminated right there and then. So DX not having a good start here with 3 members left in their squad. This is just stage number 1, Vince G. And look at how many remaining players we have now. 46 already left just in stage number 1. They want to go home now, Vince G.
Want to go home? Oh, no one's gonna go home. They're gonna finish this. You're gonna get the chicken. No, you're not allowed to go home without bringing home that chicken. You know, you're playing in Miramar. You need to at least fight for your life. You know, you just have to risk your life for that juicy chicken. And you know that chicken is the best paired with Mountain Dew. Quench your thirst, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourselves a bottle of Mountain Dew and just drink with us while these players are now fighting towards their lives. They're on the hunt for chicken. Tam here riding his vehicle, rotating towards the Miramar map. They're gonna be going towards this area right here, open area. They have to be careful. Stam here, he knows what he's up to, so he's driving straight, heading towards the other side of that hill. But Okta managed to punish Tep, and Tam here, okay, they managed to at least clear Tep. So Sem9 here needs to play with 3 remaining members. They had a good start here in the first Miramar map. They managed to get the chicken dinner previously on Erangel, but this time around, they're going to be doing that without Dep.
Right now, Vince G. Tam here, together with his teammates, Kenny, just lurking around the area, trying to look for the best place to stay here in the biggest map, the biggest competitive map in the game right now, which is in Miramar. But look at Kenny; he's actually stuck step, bro. And Mikhail just needed to get that little bump onto that mini or onto that Murado, on that golden Murado rather. But right now, let's take a look at Alter Ego Aries, now with 5 eliminations. And they got their eliminations right around El Azahar. They're currently right now at the south side of Impala. The circle still goes southwards here. 3/4 of the circle right now is on land. 1/4 has water area. So this Will be interesting, Vince G, if the circle will actually go to water. But for now, looks like the focus is getting a compound right in the middle portion of that circle. Face Clan, one of those teams who's actually getting a compound right now. Looks like Morman and the gang. Mela is just right about there at the same position where his other teammates are at. And looks like we're going to have some type of engagement here right at the middle because they're actually just getting closer and closer. And right now, looks like Vince G is just not here with me. But looks like DX here, Levi's together with Chua, now trying to get into the circle on the eastern side right now. But there's someone's waiting. BTR waiting for them to get in. Genfo's already got the information, and Lapar already getting shot at by Chua. And the other players of BTR, we have Genfos and I think that was Boysil trying to get to reposition themselves in order for them to actually get a view of DX. But looks like DX able to actually notice that situation that they have there, and looks like they will try to reposition and maybe try to get inside a circle in a different way around. But look like PJev is actually safe right now. They're inside the circle. They're just having a little bit of split here. It's a 2-1 split between each player. One of those better guys here, which is Lin X, needs to pop off together with Zuxi. It looks like Vince G is back.
Yeah,
And Vince G,
I'm back
yeah.
because I cannot miss the action here. We can see Parajin right back. Actually, behavior now going back. Genfil's here trying to punish down the members of the NBE Sports with that good DBS shot. We can see behavior. We can see Bigatron Red Villains now going towards the position of the NBE Sports. But what is Abu Lapar gonna do? Mondo waiting patiently. Oh, from the sides, man. Lapar trying to aim down the ties, but no. Lapar here is gonna welcome Mondo with open arms, and that means Mondo is gonna expand his elimination point. He's gonna expand his MVP points. This is the man of focus, the man who cannot be moved. Even though an inch, he doesn't even panic at all. Mondo, that guy is just so unmovable to the point that Lapar just managed to find his deathbed. NB Esports, especially this guy, Mondo, played so insane on that one.
And he got the whole world in his hands right now. Vince G as
Ooh.
Mondo was able to get those kills. But for now, NB Esports here has to focus on trying to regroup here because they're not yet set for another squad to actually go for the push. But the thing is, they're actually outside the circle, just on the eastern outside of the circle. Misery gets a knockdown onto Sem9. And Levi's here trying to actually get some gunshots off onto Face Clan. But not any bullet here will actually connect because Face Clan right now is covered. Ooh, but from behind, that's going to be Genesis Esports. Goes for the third party, and Levi's needs to go down because there's so much bullets coming out from every angle right now, and they need to cover up themselves as Linux here able to see as well Alter Ego Ares. But looks like Alter Ego Ares will be able to reposition themselves. It's all about
Ooh.
the best position. Look at the kill feed. BTR just got eliminated. And it's all because of
B
Mondo. He got the whole world in his hands.
He got the whole mundo in his hands. Technically, this guy is just on the hunt. He's just trying to snowball. He's just trying to carry out the entire NBE sports with his MVP run. It doesn't matter. He just needs to prove that NB Esports is still on the map. They're the Mongolian pride. While the stalwarts are sleeping, NB Esports making sure that they're gonna be trying to at least make their Mongolians proud. But interesting shift towards the circle. We can see that there's parts of bodies of water there, and we might end in water if the circle managed to play with the players. So Then be esports here. They lost Fist Boy, but those three of them can easily make a play. Remember GSM, who ended up in second in the Erangel map, is just on the hunt. They're on the verge of getting those chicken dinners back, reclaiming that on their hands. Where is the Sem 9? One remaining player left for them. And this means that there are other teams that will shine through. Face Clan, just quiet. Rosemary tries to fire down the members of the Bersia Evos. Indonesia versus Indonesia. Bersia and Alter Ego now opening fire towards each other. It's the battle of the Reds. This time around, Bersia and Alter Ego, this means war. And now, here comes the backup. They're trying to at least help their fallen teammates to be revived. Linux now observing very, very carefully on what is going to be the next game plan. But look at Redface distancing themselves towards Alter Ego. They're waiting for Alter Ego to come through. Redface cooking up some grenade here, throwing it towards the position of the Alter Ego. But Redface with the good call to at least distance themselves towards the rushing Alter Ego. And I think Persia Evos needs to regroup with the rest of the squad.
Right now, Prestige Evos needs to regroup with all of the squad, but Linux looking for the head of Okta. He actually hit him on his helmet, now with half HP on him. Linux here will not be able to actually get the confirmation, but again, putting up those damage here onto Alter Ego Ares will just delay whatever plans Alter Ego has. And let's see, get slow. What the hell is happening to them? They're actually getting shot from behind. I think it is Genesis Esports who's actually going for the gunshot, but Tiger goes in for the push. And Aga and I8 goes down. That's gonna be IQ. And there you go. There's gonna be a nade there. Get slow, got hurt from the nade. Oh, it was just short, but there you go. That's gonna be Ghost from the side. Surprising Get Slow, and now it's gonna be just Tiger. Tiger waiting for that revive to go get in. Flash right now will get revived. But again, that push from him will
Oh
actually
my.
go on their side, and Ghost will die together with the Molotov. Blade will go down as well. Falak here needs to go for the push, but there's the Molly here saving their lives. But again, Tiger now with the UMP goes for the shot, goes for the switch, and the M4 will kill AGI8.
Aegon and XI8 now out of the equation, but Hale, their problem isn't stopping. Here comes the Genesis Esports. Master Smile ready that camera. Waiting for the perfect shot, ladies and gentlemen. Ready to capture those moments. Now Sem 9 being taken care of as well. Not gonna get any bodies at all, but look at Master Smile. Ready to at least throw in those nades. But look at Tiger
Nice.
throwing those mollies. Oh, it's burning down Smile. And that is not gonna leave a smile on his face. Master Smile transitioning towards an angry guy being knocked down thanks to Tiger's grenade. Rosemary knocking down Pepeng, ladies and gentlemen. And Tiger healing up himself, actually, while trying to at least rush towards Master Smile. Okay. I love the determination. He's not converting Master Smile yet into an elimination points because he knows what's up. Master Ichi,
Distro.
okay, he managed to knock him down, and now Master Smile calling for SOS, calling for backup. That's not
Boom.
Kofi Kingston, but get slow here. He said, "Get down, boy." But Tiger here, not stopping with those nades. Misery from above, unleashing those bullets into the position of Morph GPX. And Morph GPX has nothing left to go. They need to stay. Here comes Rocky back again. Pepink now. Look at that. Trying to at least endure. Not gonna be moved. Bernat Boy. Exploding Tiger. Akas. Getting Levi's. And Misery. It's gonna be miserable for him if he doesn't find any bodies to kill.
Right now, PJev Misery here going at it with Team Alter Ego on the kill feed, though. That's DX knocking down one player of Face Clan. Gets slow right now, putting up a Molly in front of him in order for him to delay the push of Genesis Esports, though. But we have Mernat together with Master Ichi throwing up nades after nades after nades. Gets slow here. Will die in the process.
Ooh.
Exploding right beside him. And this is what Genesis Esports need. 8 eliminations already in their squad right now, and this will open up things for them.
What the hell? Genesis Esports now topping off the charts, but it seems like Genesis Esports is on the quest into getting more and more points. Sem9 has the spotlight tonight, but Genesis Esports still trying to at least catch up with Sem9, who currently has 69 points. Hard stop for them because they didn't even get any placement and kill points as well. But for the members the of the top team, they need to at least expand those points once again, or else for Miracle Vibes here is gonna be stopped. You don't want that for your team. Hard stop at 95, hard stop at 69. This is gonna open an opportunity for the rest of the Genesis Esports to at least dominate this game. But with the 8 remaining members and 24 players left, behavior with 2 standing members, GSM probably wounded with 1 player, Alter Ego trying to stand strong with the final member for their team. In terms of manpower, Persia Evils is still complete. Morph GPX and Face Clan barely wounded, but Alter Ego, okay, Rosemary, he needs to play a lot. He needs to pray in order for him to survive. He doesn't need to get attention. He needs to at least be stealthy in order for him to at least make it to the top 5.
And right now, look at Genesis Esports trying to occupy the northern side of the circle. It's just so open. If they try to extend themselves right at the middle, look at the area right now. Vince G, it's very much open. The other teams and players already got their buildings and cover for themselves, and you can see here Misery earlier on. We've seen him trying to get that mini 14 shot towards a team, but it's not really connecting. But for now, he's actually able to see here one player of Alter Ego Ares. By the way, the circle is now on the side of CMF, Gremlin Storm, together with Face Clan and PJev. Morph GPX, though, is actually on the south side, and they're just right within the range of the circle, right at the edge. Chua right now looking for some players and enemies. Right in front of him is NB Esports, and NB Esports, one of those objective centric teams that are actually focusing on the circle. Let's see if they can actually find a way in order for them to get inside. But Chua will probably the one to gatekeep them from getting inside. Looking at different angles right now. We still have 24 left remaining here. Right at stage number 6. West right now getting closer to the circle, but he actually realized that there's someone right in front of them, so he will back up for a bit here, but they will be inside of the northern side of the circle.
They have to be careful on what they're gonna do next. We can see behavior. Okay, Chua, as I've said, you need to be careful. He's now knocked down. Paragin as well. Oh no, behavior being taken care of, ladies and gentlemen, by the Face Clan. And Face Clan, remember, they're hot. They managed to get a chicken dinner in Erangel. They want to at least expand their vocabulary, expand their points. Face Clan now starting to at least ignite their flame with that first shot, that final blow towards that igniting players. And you don't want that. Okay, well, now going back to the battlegrounds. 7 teams. Brescia Evils now trying to open fire towards the top team, which is Genesis Esports. But Master Ichi here trying to at least, watch his front. Misery trying to blow his head off. We can see Mernat from the distance. Brescia Evils, I think they're really, really eager to go into that position, try to at least approach it one by one, convert them into elimination point. But NBE Sports Sex seeking that knockdown. One member of Morph GPX heavily wounded, but they still have time for them to revive the fallen teammate. Look at Mernat. Mernat, you're crawling, at least distracting the members of Presea Evils. If this nade hits, it's not gonna be good for the side of Presea Evils. But I think they're aware of the position of that grenade. We're not here trying to at least be stealthy, goes outside, went for the vehicle, tries to drive by, on sense, not letting go of this wall. He has a better vantage point. But look at Mystery. He has the high ground control. Rosemary is still there, trying to at least do the mannequin challenge. He's not moving an inch, ladies and gentlemen. Master Ichi from behind, he knows what's up. Master Ichi trying to at least not move an inch in that position. Sek here seeking for that kill. He knows Bobo Hu is just around the corner, ready to cook in some nade. And Bobo
Oh,
Hu! Okay, he's not Bobo for that.
and I know what you mean out there, Vince G. But for now, Akaz needs some help. Sek here needs to go for the revive, so he needs to put up some smokes. He does have those utilities that I'm talking about, but Linux cooking up a nade. Mernat Boy is the target. Bobo Ho explodes for another one, eliminating Akaz, and it's actually going to be Onsense going for the third party. Sek will go down. MR5 eliminates them. And the NB Esports is now down for the count. They're now down to one more player remaining. MR5 just using this building right now as cover. This will help him out in order for him to actually get some defense. But for now, he will go to another building for now. Mernat Boy will have to wait for the circle to actually close in. And just right there, on the edge of the circle. He will get in. There's actually someone right in front of him. This is actually Zuxi, who's currently down. There will be the confirmation. Mernat needs to be careful because there's someone right beside him on his left side. This is actually Redface, who's been throwing some nades over to Mernat Boy, but it's not really connecting. Mernat here just needs to follow this blue zone in order for him to actually outplay PJ right now, who is actually following him since the last stage. And now Mernat goes for that random shot on the kill feed. It is actually D46 knocking out one of the players of Morph GPX. That was Yoru, the greatest crossover in this game today. Yoru in PUBG M.
Yoru is not stealthy enough to make some decoys, but Memo in for the six, finishing the Morph GPX. Rocky, Yoru, and the rest of the squad, Boboho and Pepeng, being taken care of. We are not gonna see Morph GPX. They're hard stuck with 6 elimination points as we are now talking about the top 5 teams. Look at Rosemary actually. Okay. Misery now has that information that this guy, this stealthy guy from Alter Ego Aries, is just holding on for that rock. And Misery, after that grenade throw, he's gonna try to go back, and Mormon has that information as well. He's just trying to tackle down the remaining members of the GSM, and at the same time, burning down. Memo climbs up towards the second floor, and now Mormon and the rest of the Face Clan trying to at least come in close. Misery is there. Mela tries to throw in those grenades onto Memo. Will get the hit. Rowdy, Roddy, Piper, piping hot. And right now, it's surprisingly Alter Ego makes it to the top 4 while these 3 teams are fighting for their lives, man. This guy, Rosemary, he needs to be Agent 007 in order for him to make the heist of the century.
Oh, and Misery got hit there on his helmet, and that's why he's very low on HP. This is actually Genesis Esports is what they're fighting against with, but MR5 is here for FaZe Clan. There's still a 4-man squad here. Mela, Onsense, Morman, and MR5 still alive for them. Ooh, eliminated is what's going to happen with Alter Ego Aries. Rosemary has been spotted already. So now we're down to 3 remaining teams. It's going to be FaZe Clan, PJev, and Genesis Esports, Southeast Asia Supremacy for match number 4.
FaZe Clan actually, they're on their hunt to get the second chicken dinner of the night. They did well in Erangel, and now Miramar, they want to add this one in the bucket list in order for them to climb up the leaderboards. Mercia Evils is just on the hunt in order for them to get the chicken as well. And as for Genesis, they wanted to go back towards the top spot. They wanted to reclaim the second spot up against the SEM9, but look at how the punishment being utilized here. It's a 3-way battle. FaZe Clan very, very complete, and it's very, very obvious that FaZe Clan has the high advantage to make the chicken dinner. It's up to the Presea Evils to make this upset. Genesis Esports being spotted, taken care of, but they have the highest kills in this game. followed by GSM. And now FaZe Clan goes for the blow. 19 total elimination. FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan. This is just so insane. This is just so insane for the FaZe Clan as they manage to at least steal the show, guess the chicken, and then from there, they manage to at least make a mark. 19 total points in this game. Okay, with 9 elimination, 10 chicken dinner. I mean, 10 points for the chicken dinner. What a way to end this Miramar map.
And by the way, Vince G, this is their second winner chicken dinner for today. Remember, they got the winner chicken dinner in the map of
In San.
Sanhok, and it's going to be Southeast Asia supremacy for today, I think, because Sem
Whoa,
9
yeah.
got their winner chicken dinner in map number 1 and map 3, and then map 2 and 4 is now with FaZe Clan for this day. This is week number 2, day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Do League. And again, we are now down to only one more map for today. And this is going to be back in Erangel, Vince G, the OG map of PUBG M. And let's see who will actually break that code we're in. It's just Sem9 and FaZe Clan. And maybe it might be a different team coming from a different region, right?
Yeah. I love the pan. I love the pun. Break the code. And it seems like it's the decoding stuff for the teams. 4 elimination for Bugoy, actually. Onsens with 4. 609 damage. Mela with 3. Mormon with 2. And of course, MR5, he's just a support. 9 eliminations for overall. 19 total points. Genesis Esports surprisingly got 9 eliminations as well, ending up in 14th. Persia Evos with 12, GSM with 11, Alter Ego Iris with 10, NB Esports with 7, Morph GPX with 6, Hale with 5, Bigatron with 2, Behavior with 1 together with Sersha, and the rest. Sem9, IHC, Aegon, XI8, and 1 for 1 will not be getting any points. And these 4 teams actually, they're the ones who managed to be eliminated that early. It's an exception for Sersha, who managed to at least bring a couple of bodies with them. And that is why they're not even zeros. They managed to get at least one.
And right now, let's take a look at the damage to elimination ratio here with actually Genesis Esports being the aggressor in this game with 1900 plus damage with 9 total elimination. They actually tied up with the 9 eliminations of FaZe Clan, but FaZe Clan only did it with 1800 plus damage. And then Persija Evos with actually more than what the FaZe Clan did as a damage output, but only got 6 eliminations. And then we have the Gremlin Storm CMF with 1500 plus damage with 8 eliminations. And then we have Rosemary with that 1300 plus damage with 6 eliminations. And then there you go. The updated scores right now after that match. For Miracle Vibe still at number 1 with 95 points. And then Sem9, they really love that 9 with 69 points. Nice one
Nice.
for Sem9. And then we have FaZe Clan with 59 points, 57 with Genesis Esports, Bigatron Red Villains with 52, CMF GSM with 51, NB Esports with 45, and Hale Esports with 45 as well. The biggest improvement right now is FaZe Clan with +3, coming from the top 6 now onto the top number 3 rank.
Genesis Esports suffered to take a fall from top 2 being pushed back to the top 4. FaZe Clan managed to climb their way up. Genesis Esports need to work their way through, and the Bigatron Red Villains, they managed to take a step back. Okay, they switch places with FaZe Clan, so they have to be careful. And as for the top 3 teams, they love their nines actually.
Yeah,
95, 59, and
I love my 9s
69.
as well.
Nice. Behavior in 42. Evos and Alter Ego 37. 1 for 1 with 36. Stalwart Esports 1 point behind 35. Aegon Exciate with 32. Sersha with 28. And Udo Alliance with 23. Stalwart Esports, we didn't even see them play on this map. Probably It's the group actually. It's the group that
Yeah,
separates
probably.
them. But oh, Mondo, East reduced that MVP points, and Mondo slowly swapping places with Baron anytime soon. If Mondo, if he managed to get his, if he managed to get the entire world in his hands, he can steal the show from East. And East, he needs to do better than that because Mondo is not sleeping tonight. He's just working so hard.
He got the whole world in his hands right now as we are back here in the caster desk. Again, my name is Coco TV together with the one and only Vince G here on my left side. And guys, if you enjoyed that Miramar matchup here in match number 4, you will most likely enjoy on what's coming next. It's going to be the last and final map for today. It's going to be in Erangel, the OG map of PUBGM. And let's see and find out what's going to happen in that very map. Vince G, any final words before we go on break?
This is going to be the final map, and everyone has to step up their A game. They need to do the Jew in order for them to at least perform so well in this one because you don't want to fail in this Erangel map. And for the teams, good luck. This Erangel will define the leaderboards. And, ladies and gentlemen, grab a bottle of Mountain Dew because we're going to be going towards a short break here on the Mountain Dew League. Kuku TV and Vince G, we'll be right back.
And we are back at it again here in PUBG Mobile Do League. And I'm back, but I'm not sure where my other half. Oh, there you go. He just teleported right here in the caster's desk. And I cannot hear you right now, Vince G. I'm not sure why. Probably you're muted. So uh, we are back with the final match of the day. And let's see who will actually grab that winner chicken dinner. And Vince G, are you there now?
I believe so. Do you hear me?
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, I'm back. You know where I went?
You're like Goku. You just
Yeah.
teleported.
I use Ultra Instinct to teleport, and you know what?
Can you do
You know
that
where I
again? Can you do
went?
that again? Can you do that
You know
again?
where I went? Okay, just a real quick. Okay, I'm gonna teleport, but I can't do that now. Okay, but I can't do that now because I can't leave the people hanging. So I just
Right, right.
grab a couple of bottles of Mountain Dew, and I just drank it all, and you know we just utilize the break in order for me to refuel, to recharge, and to get
Wow.
prepared in this last map.
And I love that because Mountain Dew is actually, to be honest, not being so biased right now, but Mountain Dew is actually my favorite, most favorite drink or beverage out of everyone else, and it really tastes good. And right now, if you're watching and if you're bored right now, grab some snacks, grab Mountain Dew and drink it up, man. Drink it up, man, and watch PUBG Mobile action right now. And this is actually PMGC level, is what we're looking at right now because we have PMGC teams battling for supremacy here in the dually.
Yeah, this is pretty much it. We're gonna be expecting the action. This is just the preparation for the players to perform at their very best here in the Mountain Dew League, and they're not. If I'm the player, if I'm the team, I'm not gonna be taking this lightly. I'm gonna take this seriously because I wanted to intimidate my fellow teams that guys, you're slacking off. We're trying to be the very best here. We're trying to make a name here in the global championship. And before we do that, then we're gonna do the do. We're gonna prove that we're the best team here in the Mountain Dew League. And by getting this week number two champion, becoming the week number two champion, then we're gonna be enjoying a couple of prize pool here. $900 actually is gonna go towards the week two top performer. It's pretty big, and if you made it overall, then you're gonna be accumulating a total of 1,500. Imagine this, Kuku, if you have been consistent. For example, Stalwart Esports, they are the week number one champions. They got $900 already. But for week number two, if Stalwart managed to at least become the week number two champions, then they're gonna be getting another $900. That means they're gonna be getting, $18,000. And then if ever that they
Wow.
have been become the overall top leaders in this competition, they're gonna be getting additional $15,000. So imagine the prize pool that you can have. 15 plus 18, that means you're gonna be walking away with 32 or $33,000. And you can buy a lot of Mountain Dews in that. And here comes the airplane who with loaded, it's been loaded with a lot of Mountain Dew. So these players are now drinking it really, really so hard right now.
Well, that's a lot of money that you've talked about. Hopefully, we can actually grab a little bit of that percentage from the price pool. But for now, the flight path comes from the northern side of Milta Power, runs towards the northern side of Georgia Pole. And with this type of flight path, Vince G, there's going to be some little bit of that early engagement that we're going to be expecting, because there might be some teams who will actually go for the same vehicles that is actually parked at the spawn. And let's see if they will actually do that. Right now, you can see NB Esports dropping at Shelter. We also see Alter Ego Aries dropping at Mansion and Lipovka. PJEV now drops to their usual spot in Nesnaya Poliana. And then the others, For Miracle Vibes, dropping at Farm, and STE dropping at Milta. So it's just the usual right now is what we're seeing. But let's see if there will be some a few teams who will actually drop together here in this very map. The circle, by the way, has generated now. It's actually going to be on the southwestern side of the map. So this will benefit a lot, especially for teams who will actually loot up around the Gatka area and Quarry.
Yeah. And if they wanted to, catch up, Vampire Esports from Gurgopol, they just need to cross the bridge. And they just have to cross through the Gurgopol Hills. They just have to cross the hospital. They just have to go towards the Gatka. It's gonna be an easy task for them. And Face Clan and okay, wait just a bit. Is this Genesis Esports, Udo Alliance, and Hale on the same dropping spot? Hot drop at school. Back to school for these three teams, actually, proving their very worth. Okay? They're not going to cross the borderline, not without getting a couple of kills. And this is very, very challenging for each and every one, especially Hale. Having Tiger actually having as a participant here, having someone here in the same building that he's standing off right now, gets low outside, and the rest of the Halo members not trying to at least walk it off. But Aegon XI8 and the Face Clan actually in engagement. Oh no, IHC rather. Stand me corrected. IHC managed to punish down the members of the Face Clan, but see Sky only here now ready to cook in those nades. Here comes Adi Kluk. Hey,
Boom!
hey, with the shot. Alex. Okay, first blood. Managed to get the first blood. Seasky only not hesitating to get that kill onto Adi Kluk. Hey, hey. Seasky only with that nade. Zayo punishing one member of the Face Clan. Okay. Unfortunate turn of events for Face
Oh
Clan.
no!
IHC managed to annihilate them. Recent chicken dinner getters, and they suffered a massive defeat at school. This is what you get. This is what you get, actually. Actually, not school, but in the hospital area, though. Hail,
Yeah,
and of course,
it was in the north, or it was in the south Georgia Pole for Face Clan and the IHC. But now Yudo Alliance is just saying, "What the hell?" You can
what the
see Hale
hell?
right now putting the pressure on to Yudo Alliance as they were able to actually kill Adik Look earlier in the process, and it was actually Ziol from IHC who actually got the finish onto Face Clan with that double barrel shotgun. And now, right at school, let's see if Yudo Alliance can actually protect themselves. They have the guns. They have, you can see Iftar has the Scar Light. Leo has the S1897, and then we have one of the players of Yudo Alliance has the Uzi, so they can definitely protect themselves. But can they protect themselves against a DBS? Right now, see Sky only leading the pack here. Gets slow now, takes out the Molly, and you can see Sky just being so aggressive, looking for the right time to throw in the utilities. He has two nades for himself here. He knows where to throw the
Oh,
nade, and that's it. Four flex goes down with the nade, goes for the finish with a DBS, and with
oh
only
no,
just
oh
a
Leo.
pump action shotgun, he will go down as well. Iftar now with a UMP. 4v1 situation now, Vince G. See Sky only doesn't go for the meds here. We'll just go for the push, and we'll try to go for the finish here. Iftar will just die in vain. Yudo Alliance will get eliminated early.
Yudo Alliance and Face Clan being the first teams to go. We're now down to the 13 teams. One for one, not being able to participate actually for the two maps right now. We're now down to the final 13 teams. You know how aggressive Hale is. Genesis Esports is now nearby actually. Hale managed to get rid of the Yudo Alliance problem. Now they have to face the Genesis problem. And just like what the tribal chief said,
Oy.
Yudo Alliance actually they're holding a lot of Uzi on their hands, and they're not feeling Uzi at all.
And they have to acknowledge
Not the
Team
college, yeah.
Hale Esports of Thailand because they were the ones who annihilated them in the process. So that's not very oozy, to say the least, Vince G.
Yeah, they're holding Uzi, but they're not feeling Uzi. Yeah, you're not. You're gonna disappoint the tribal chief, and it seems like Hale Esports literally waved their hands on the air and said, "Acknowledge me." Yeah, with that kind of
And I'll
dedication.
raise my finger up to acknowledge you, Vince G.
Acknowledge the tribal chief.
Oh, hold their thoughts there, Vince G. Of Genesis Esports
Woo!
right now, all up against Hale. Looks like they were the third parties coming into school. And Hale right now, currently down. I'm not sure how many players are left for Hale Esports. Hopefully, we can go ahead and spectate what's
The last
happening
one. The
with
last
their
one.
squad right now. So it is actually only just one player, so three players still left for Hale Esports. So Genesis able to actually get that opportunity, get that advantage, but right now it's all up to Vampire Esports now, all up against IHC. It was earlier with Face Clan, so looks like Vampires would love to get that
Oh no!
revenge for their Thai brethren, which was Face Clan earlier on.
Oh no! And now this means trouble for the vampires as IHC looking for the spot. They managed to annihilate. They managed to take care of the Face Clan, and now they have to deal with another Thai team. After Face Clan, they're gonna go
Oh,
towards
nice.
Vampire. Zion with the nade on the nosy. Tony K, the former member of Face Clan, okay, managed to knock down Demo actually being kneeling down the floor. Zion throwing a lot of mollies here, not gonna give any bodies at all, but Zion here will be taking care of his problem. Schweppes here aiding the help of his team, and Godless just from behind. Look at Tony K barging in here in the warehouse. Godless here ready to cook in some nades. Is it gonna connect though? Godless is gonna throw in outside. Vampire Esports on the other side of the warehouse. Ravenclaw with the UMP, punishing Alex. Demo now out. Zio with DBS on to Tony K.
Oh!
And Tony K, he just kneeled down. You just have to walk through, and the DBS finish there will be punishing Tony K hard. Face Clan now out. Tony K now being eliminated. And
Oh!
look at that grenade coming from Godless. Effortless move from
That's
Godless. Wow.
surprise, surprise. Godless got the nade there onto Ravenclaw. And IC will survive here. Unfortunately, they're now down to 2 players remaining. The good thing about what they did there, Vince G, a total of 8 eliminations already for the squad. But while I'm saying that, Genesis Esports, Itchy, was able to eliminate one of the players of Hale Esports, actually 2 players already. But then again, open, out in the open, Morph GPX just lurking and sniffing that there are bodies and blood just right around the corner. And now it's only up to Zyol for IHC of Mongolia on the kill feed as well. There is someone getting killed. That is actually the other guy from Hale Esports. And now Zyol with 1 DBS down. Can he do one more? No, she wrote. It actually got to be Morph GPX eliminating IHC.
It's morphing time indeed. But look at that. From behind is a cha-cha of death. Genesis Esports now trying to deal with the members of Hale. Flash here. Trying to stand strong. But Mernat is not going to take those hits. Flash is just trending so strong. Mernat outside. Yoru trying to get some loots. Morph GPX. Wait, what? Behavior Yoru? Okay. Am I seeing this right? But anyways, Morph GPX. It's morphing time for them. They managed to make that entry, punishing IHC so hard. They managed to take care of 2 tight teams, but the Indonesia will succeed in the very end. And Behavior now trying to take care of the GSM. Flash managed to get Master Itchy. Genesis Esports not gonna look so good on that one because Hale now trying to at least rake up a lot of points. Bersia Evil's now trying to get Memo. Flash putting an end to that smile. Master Smile is gonna go. Levi's managed to at least do a hit and run. Okay, this guy is so mad right now. Flash waiting for the final member of the Genesis Esports, Mernat. He didn't even able to make a hit towards Flash from afar. He's gonna be forced to use that vehicle to get close, and at the same time, it's gonna be a risky move. And why is Yoru on the behavior banner?
Well, I'm not sure why Lamborghini is now called Yoru. Yoru is supposed to be with more PPX, so I'm not sure if this is just the setting that they have on Spectator. But again, that is Lamborghini and not Yoru. I know Yoru is the biggest crossover in PUBG Mobile right
Yeah,
now, but for
yeah.
now it's DX Chua. This is your favorite
Chua,
guy,
chua,
Vince G.
chua, 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 chua. Okay, let's see
And
how Chua.
uh, the circle is now with NB Esports and CMF Gremlin Storm. You can also add up PJev and DX, and now Alter Ego is getting closer. And it will be a triple threat matchup here. And actually, no, it's a failed 4-way with STE or Star Wars Esports.
Stalwart Esports now pushing towards the position of the Alter Ego Aries, but Behavior now trying to at least endure the flames being thrown at them. Stalwart Esports and Behavior trying to at least fight it all out. Okay, Behavior observing the opportunity. They can like make an opportunity. They can like get a couple of bodies in that pot. Bersia Evils it wants to get involved as well. Now trying to at least take a peek towards all sides. This area on this map is just so hot. Parajin managed to punish Die For You for Stalwart. Now they have to convert that into elimination points, and Misery will be getting the final blow. Levi's went up to the second floor, managed to spot Octa, and Octa will be getting away from it all. And here comes Lamborghini, trying to at least balance the first and second floor. But look at the Alter Ego, Rosemary being knocked down, Potato as well, and now bodies being laid on the floor. Are they gonna be rescued by their teammates? Look at the firepower, look at the pressure, look at the attention that these guys are getting. They have been the apple of the everyone's eye here. The attention got awarded towards the Alter Ego, and it seemed like everyone wants to get that bodies. Mernat, okay, managed to at least get Flash, and unexpected turn of events, Cuckoo. Flash is just
What
waiting for
the
Mernat,
hell?
and Mernat, being the ultimate opportunist, managed to punish Flash.
The
What the
ultimate
hell?
opportunist, the rated R PUBG Mobile star, which is Mernat. But for now, it's going to be Blade. But that is Lamborghini, is what you're looking at right now. So we're not really sure if this is Blade or if this is Lamborghini because I know for sure that DX is currently with STE. So let's see and find out for now. Oh, but Linux now
Oh!
drives by. Knocking one, knocking two, and Linux now, jumps out. But no, he got taken down by Rosemary, and now Misery
Oh
now tries to go for the save. Bijev will survive that one as Rosemary goes down. Alter Ego Aries will bow down to Persija Evos, and Zuxi will just go to his teammates and will probably put up some smokes for them to recover.
Alter Ego stealing the show, and then here comes Bersia Evos, the third party that you didn't even expect. Ego next I8. Okay. Why are we seeing Lamborghini most of the time here? IQQ trying to heal himself up, waiting for his teammates. Behavior, I think they're out already. Aegon XI8 needs to regroup, okay? QQ and the rest of the members, Blade and of course Falak, now trying to at least go inside the circle. Now driving in the Perry Pier, crossing down the bridge, and here comes Ghost, the ghost of you. You remember that song? That's the emo song that we
Yeah,
used to love in the NBA Sports here right now.
yeah.
Mondo actually, if he does good, he's gonna be getting the run. He's gonna be getting the run of the MVP. But let's not forget, For Miracle Vibes is still in play, and they're using the Mark Strat. They're using the Tony Strat. Tahimik lang sa umpisa. They're very very quiet here.
And right now, it's actually, yes, for Miracle Vibes being so quiet right now in this game, they haven't really got into much of a trouble. So they're kind of going onto a different approach since they're having some struggles all throughout the day. And this is the last game, so every single game counts. And they want to make sure that they will be top number one still right at the end of the day, which is going to most likely happen since the next one to them is just 69 points. And that is nice one, Vince G. So
Nice, actually.
GSM, Rowdy just hiding behind that small shack, just giving information to his teammates, which is actually already dead. So you will just, just stay quiet in that small shack for now. As for Agon I8 Esports, they will run past for Miracle Vibes. I'm not sure if they're gonna go ahead and engage, but looks like they will go ahead and
They will.
crash their vehicles onto For Miracle
Dun,
Vibes.
dun,
This is a
dun, dun,
bold
dun,
statement here coming
dun,
for
dun,
Agon
dun,
I8. Let's
dun,
see if For Miracle
dun.
Vibes can defend this one.
There you go. For Miracle Vibes is back. And now Baron trying to throw in those nades. Baron, who is third in the MVP run. He needs to prove himself. He needs to outshine East on this one. But Aegon XI8 now waiting patiently for the push. Baron ready to cook in those nades, throwing it into the position of the Aegon XI8. And Ghost being so patient on that one. Falak now healing himself. Smokes being utilized on this one. Ease here. Easy boy, easy cowboy. Now trying to at least, rotate. Playing hide and seek using the walls. The small walls, and hello there, good sir. For Merkel buys Apex. Oh, hello,
Oh,
you got spotted,
surprise!
good sir. Surprise. Each and every one of you, you get the surprise of your lifetime. For Merkel buys has realized that they're in the bad position. And it seems like Aegon XI8, they know how to deal with East and former what top with the final blow.
Wow, that was very long range as well, Vince G. Coming from another compound here in the circle onto that compound where For Miracle Vibes and Agon I8 was actually fighting. So that was a good third party coming from Top, and Top just showing us why he is the MVP of the global region. And right now you can see Agon I8, which is right now you can see DX on their name. That is not Lamborghini. That is Blade together with the other members of Agon I8 Esports. Rowdy, still quiet here, just waiting for Christmas, probably, Vince G. And he's just waiting for that bucket of chicken that he can actually grab later on if he actually clutches this way out of this game. But for now, Circle will now be shown. NB Esports has the middle of the circle. Morph GPX has the capability here to actually go for a push inside a compound where NB Esports is at. But for now, it is STE going for the gunshot onto the side of Agon I8 Esports.
We can see the behavior curves being left here by the Stalwart Esports. Let's go back to what happened earlier. Top actually managed to nail that long distance shot. Managed to get that kill steal. And right now, they're punishing Aegon XI8. And Top is not stopping. I came with the guap. Hey, I'm shining like star. Me and my squad, we stay on the top. And that is what Top is doing, ladies and gentlemen. If you know that reference, that is a
And
song,
it's not
actually.
Lamborghini.
It's not Lamborghini. It's Top. No?
Yeah.
Top has red
Because
hair.
the picture is Lamborghini. But for now, Zuxi just firing at will onto no one. So I'm not sure what happened to Zuxi. Zuxi, one of the best players in Southeast Asia, actually, together with Rosemary, and he's actually struggling here with the Do League with his squad as Action, aka Lamborghini, just looking towards
Lamborghini all the
Agonai.
way.
Yeah, it's just everyone is Lamborghini, guys. Everyone.
This is Lamborghini's game, and I do expect that the Haver is gonna get the chicken dinner right now. But Lamborghini is gonna be the MVP,
Oh,
But more of
did it
GPX.
lag on you?
No, no,
Oh,
no, it's fine.
no.
He's not moving. He's not moving. Bobo, who is not moving an inch. I was scared
I
too.
thought it.
I thought I lagged.
I thought it was lagging.
Yeah, me too. But this game is getting so much interesting. We started with 15 players without 1-4-1. At the same time, a lot of interesting teams being eliminated that early, especially the recent chicken dinner getters, which is FaZe Clan. They're just they're just really on rhythm. They just wanted to steal a spotlight, and Sem9, Bigatron, Sersha, and Seventh Element is not on this group. So that means that last map earlier with Miramar, that is going to be their last map. So they're gonna be hard stops, especially Sem9. They're gonna be hard stop with 69 points. And for Merkel Vibes can still climb up the top. No, actually they didn't because they didn't even get the placement points. They're out of this game as we're talking about the final 16. So hard stop actually for Merkel and Sem 9 in this case. But we have to watch out for uh teams like Stalwart Esports, Morph GPX, and of course the MVP run, NB Esports. I think they didn't even care about getting the chicken dinner, but they just need Mondo to pop off, get those bodies, get those kills, and win this game for them.
And Redface right now throwing up some nades. One got thrown out already. He has one more left in the bag, and that is so great, Vince G. And let's see if I keep saying on my head it's Lamborghini, but no, it's Top.
It's
Just the
top.
picture. And
Don't
right
be
now, Action
fooled.
gets a kill there on the kill feed. And Misery right now going for some action here with Action. Oh, and
Woo!
Action gets him down. M4 to
Lamborghini for the win.
M4. And that was and Red Face gets the kill or gets killed there rather via the STE, and also Agonai 8 is actually being aggressive here.
Oh no.
IQ goes for the kill there with the DBS, but no, he got taken down, and that's gonna be Rocky Maya via Falak now trying to go for the push here with a UMP
Nation.
45. Falak
Here comes the
will go
here
for the
comes the
clutch, and there we
nation.
go. Nice play there coming from Falak. And Falak here has the chance to go for the revive for all members of Agonai 8 Esports.
Welcome back, Top. We have seen the red haired actually from Top.
Whoa,
From World's
Lamborghini's gone.
greatest. Lamborghini's gone, but it was indeed a very, very crucial face-off between the Incredibles and the Morphin Time. And it seems like
Oh,
the
there you
Morph
go.
GPX is
Lamborghini's
gonna
back.
survive.
Oh, and
Lamborghini's
Top is
back.
back.
Top is back. Okay. Aegon
So it's
XI8.
just switching.
I
I,
tend
I
to
think
call them
Top
the
is evolving,
Incredibles.
Vince G.
You just have to use rare candies, man. But Falak here
Uh,
but needs to be unlocked
I,
actually
I I
to
used TM69. Do you know that?
Oh, what? You use the M69?
Yeah. Do you know
Oh,
what
that's
skill
nice.
that one?
What's that? But
Well,
anyways,
right now,
action.
well, right now,
Lamborghini's back.
Lamborghini's back. Lamborghini's back, guys. Action, aka Lamborghini.
Let's go,
Oh, it actually spot.
Lamborghini now. uh, Lamborghini now popping heads here, even though that they have been eliminated. We can see Lamborghini just popping off in the form of action. Earlier, we've seen him in the form of top, but right now, Lamborghini is the soul of this game.
Well, Lamborghini right now still
Mm,
alive, even though he's dead. Blade right now realizes
the
that
Incredibles.
Rowdy is actually inside that small shack, and now Blade throwing up a nade.
Oh,
Oh, and actually that kills him off, and IQ will eliminate GSM. Oh, Lamborghini's back again.
let's go, Lamborghini. Let's go, the entire squad of behavior right now. Actually, they're on the run, getting the chicken dinner top three teams, even though that they didn't even make it. They have been eliminated that early, you know. And here comes
Mm-hmm.
Stalwart, actually. Top here, being on top of this hill, up against the
Good thing
Incredibles.
it's not Lamborghini anymore.
Yeah. Oh, action. Okay. Hey, action. Action is back. Okay. Where
Action is
is
back.
behavior? Where's behavior?
They're dead,
I want to
man.
see. They're dead, but their
Yeah,
soul is with us.
yeah. Even though Lamborghini's dead, he's still alive. But right
Yeah,
now, Action
lives
needs help.
on.
Looks like Top won't be able to actually save him. Top already has his mind for the push here. Throws up
Yeah.
a Molly. Look at how uh
Oh!
oh, it's actually systematic is what I'm trying to say, but STE got killed there coming from Agon I8. So it's now gonna be Pakistan versus Mongolia. Who will take the bag here, Vince G?
Wait, this is gonna define NBE sports. If they manage to get this chicken dinner, Mondo is gonna be on top of his world. He's gonna be
Oh
the
no!
top one of the MVP race, but no, Mondo being knocked down by Falak. Here comes Sex seeking those kills, now trying to at least switch guns with the N4, but no, the ghost is still there. Falak managed to punish them with that grenade. Look at Fist Boy. Is he gonna throw in those fists? Is he gonna throw in those nades? Eat this, the Incredibles. Aegon XI8 now being punished here by the nade by Fist Boy. But Fist
Oh
Boy, oh no! He did switch to DBS, but the nade is there. Aegon XI8 steals the show, and they got chicken dinner.
no! And what a game that we have there for a final game of the night. Winner chicken dinner to the Pakistan's Agan XI8 Esports. And wow, what a day, man. It's been a battle of attrition here in the final moments, but it is going to go to the side of the Pakistanis. And shout outs to everyone who's watching out there in the live stream right now. And what will actually, what would this mean, Vince G? What would this mean for the scoreboard actually? Because Agonite is just lurking around the area, and look at them right now. One unlockable character, the three others are here.
Yeah, he just needs to drink Mountain Dew in order for him to be unlocked. But congratulations to the Incredibles or the Aegon XI8. Okay, this team managed to prove their worth. They managed to handle the Mongolian contenders, the NBE Sports, who is currently on the run, especially Mondo. Look at Falak. 6 eliminations, and total damage will be going towards QQ with 687 damage. But look at the knocks. Look at the eliminations coming in from Falak. He means a lot for this team. But look at Blade and Ghost, the supporting characters. 2 eliminations, 1 eliminations. They managed to deal a couple of damage to their opponents, but the elimination, I mean, the points does matter. 13 total points, and 50% of it thanks to Falak, actually. 23 for them. Stalwart Esports, ending in 13. Stalwart and IHC both have 8 elimination, but IHC unfortunately will not be getting any placement points at all. Stalwart Esports ended up in top 3. NB Esports ended up in second. That's why they managed to get 7 together with Versia Evils and Hale Esports. Actually, Hill Esports is just very, very hot right now together with IHE. They didn't even care about the placements. They just need bodies. They just need kills. Morph GPX only got 5 together with Genesis. GSM got a 5 together with Behavior that we've seen all how many times, especially Lamborghini all throughout this map. But Aegon XI8 managed to set the standards here. 13 elimination, 1755 actually. No, Stalwart Esports defies all damage. They got the full
Wow.
potential of the damage. They got followed up by Aegon, IHE, followed up next together with Persia and NB Esports. But in terms of the top 5, elimination wise, Aegon is leading with 13. Stalwart and IHE has 8, Persia with 5, and NB got only 1 elimination. So that is it for our top damage dealers for map number 5.
And I would say that the NB Esports has their eyes on the objectives here for today. It's been like they were quiet at the very beginning until the end we're in. They will actually try to engage with the others. But then again, we have here the overall scoreboard now updated until the final match of the day. For Miracle Vibe, still on top with 96 points. And if you actually go the other way around, it's going to be Sem 9. It's going to be
Uy,
69.
nice.
Nice score for Sem 9. And Genesis Esports with 62.59 for Face Clan. Agon with 55. And look at the jump of Agon I8. Plus 9 on the rankings here for them. So they were on the second page and now updated as well. From 9 to 16, it's going to be Hale Esports, Stalwart Esports, D Xavier, Persija Evos, Alter Ego Aries, One for One Official, Sursa Esports, and IHC Esports. So looking at this rankings, it's only Stalwart Esports who has really improved for this group here. And let's see if they can actually even more improve with whatever they have right now. As again, it is actually getting closer now since we're done with day number 2.
3 more days left, and I'm much more concerned about one for one not participating. The last 2 maps of the night, they're gonna be pushed back. But okay, still Mondo on second. Look at East. Look at how close the MVP race between East and Mondo. 2.68 compared to 2.54. Mondo just needs a margin of 14.14 MVP points, and he's gonna be overthrowing East. You just have to cripple down the momentum of East together with Baron, the entire for Miracle Vibes, and then Mondo is gonna shine through. But you know, if ever that NB Esports and Mondo did pop off in that last match, then we're gonna be expecting that Mondo is definitely going to end this night as the top MVP contender. And for Miracle Vibe, still face to face with Sem 9 when it comes to team stats comparison. Top 2 teams here for Miracle Vibes here with 62, Sem 9 with 36. The overall kills actually, Sem 9, even though that it's kind of like half, but they crossed the 50% borderline. So Sem 9, if they manage to be consistent, they can like easily catch up with for Miracle Vibes. And the damage dealt here, the overall actually, Sem 9 has the potentiality of overthrowing for Miracle Vibe, but you have to watch out for Genesis, you have to watch out for Stalwart. Those 4 teams are just very, very hungry. But I forgot Face Clan, who managed to get their first chicken or their second chicken dinner today, their first and second chicken dinner, who managed to get 2 chicken dinners right now, being on fourth. They have been taken care earlier by their opponents. I think that's Genesis Esports, and that's the revenge that they have. The grudge between these two. You have to watch out for Face Clan as well because they're slowly popping.
Yeah, they're slowly popping. And again, for Genesis Esports, they need to improve on their gameplay because they're coming in at second place before this day even started. But now they're really down with a scoreboard. So let's see if they can actually continue on with their performance, and with STE Stalwart Esports. Let's see if they can also improve as well as they already had improved for today. But for the rest, they need to actually push more so that they can actually get closer to the score of Four Miracle Vibes, which is 96 points. M9 is actually very,
Ooh,
very close now with 69 points, Vince G. But that'll be a
nice.
question that will be answered in the next few days to come.
Yeah, we still have 3 more days to show or to see what these teams have gotten into themselves. They need to pop off. They need to drink a lot of Mountain Dew in order for them to unleash their full potential. And for us, we're gonna be calling it a day because we need to celebrate with a chicken dinner and by drinking this good bottle of Mountain Dew on your right side. But we have fun. We're gonna be expecting for these teams soon. Can't wait to see what's gonna happen tomorrow in day number 3. And it has been a pleasure casting with you, Kuku TV.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a while since we've casted for PUBG Mobile, Vince G. It's been, I believe, 2 months since we last casted. So it's been a pleasure actually for giving me this opportunity to go for English casting for PUBG Mobile, especially here in Do League. So thank you very much. And also to the viewers out there, thank you very much to everyone out there. Hopefully you have enjoyed the PUBG Mobile action that we have for tonight. So guys, take care. Good night, everyone, and see you tomorrow night.